and some experts from our team are also seated in the audience, and our colleagues from Eye-Opener Works who have put together this event. We wish to welcome everyone to this event today, Makerere University and Makerere University Business School. I know you're one university, but slightly separate. You're all welcome. Clap for yourselves. It's very exciting to see young people here. And as you all know, tourism is one of our leading export earners and is a very strategic sector for the country. And so we should increase our awareness in tourism and what it can do for us and how to do it sustainably. And this is very important for all of us as we get into this sector. So I look forward to today. I look forward to interacting with all of you. We shall have a panel, then we shall have the quiz, and we shall have a small challenge at the end of it, and also appreciate all of you at the end. So you're all very welcome. Feel at home, and let's enjoy the day together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Richard. Yes. I believe we had some cool and energizing breakfasts. For that matter, let's give another round of applause to Richard. Thank you so much for those welcome remarks and for respecting the protocol. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Inter-University Challenge. We are continuing with the World Tourism Day celebrations, thanks to the French Embassy, thanks to CBI, and thank you to Eye-Opener Works and everyone who's here and MUBS for hosting us. Well, right about now, I would like to invite the French ambassador who is amidst our presence, and that is none other than His Excellency, Mr. Sticker Xavier, Monsieur Thier Bienvenue. My French doesn't French a lot. Oui, Thier Bienvenue, Monsieur. Mon ami, Thier Bienvenue. Take it, son.
MUBS student, bonjour. The Pearl of Africa. The Pearl of Africa amazes whoever comes to Uganda and enjoys its beauties. But in view of being amazed, there is a requirement, which is to know Uganda and to know also that it will be smooth and easy to travel to Uganda and to visit Uganda. The figures I have in mind is that before the pandemic, in 2019, Uganda hosted 1.5 million visitors, including 100,000 from East Africa as tourists, and that Uganda also collected 1.5 billion US dollars in revenue from tourism, which highlights the value of tourism as an economic sector, but also its potential in the sense that there is still scope for progress. Uganda's GDP must be around 50 billion US dollars, and in average in the world, tourism represents, in the broad sense of the term, 10% of the GDP. In Uganda, this is far less. And in view of the country's beauties, that reveals how much Uganda can progress, how much revenues it can collect in future, and how much Ugandans can earn if tourism is more developed and expands its scope inside your so beautiful country. When it comes to tourism, well, there are a number of tools, instruments, institutions. Well, the Uganda Tourism Board is one of the active institutions in that sector, and we are a partner of this institution under the very dynamic leadership of Mrs. Ajarova. We also aspire to continue our cooperation with Uganda and with the Ugandans in that sector. When it comes to the European Union, the Netherlands and France are in the lead on tourism, and we are at the prow of Team Europe when it comes to not only mobilizing and catching the or drawing the attention to the tourism sector of Uganda in Europe, but also to developing our own projects alongside the Ugandans. Speaking of France, we have partnered with a number of Ugandan institutions in that sector, and I would like to highlight a project called NISAT for network for innovation and sustainability in agriculture and tourism, which was a very effective partnership with the Stambik business incubator, and that led 100 Ugandan small companies to expand their business and to become mid-sized companies instead. So a lot of achievements from that, and actually the legacy is embodied in the form of an association of those 100 firms that keep interacting with each other, gaining expertise and strength from being together and still with the support of the initial partner. There is a sequel to that project, which is more precisely directed towards the Ugandan youth, and it's about enhancing employability and supporting income generating skills in the tourism sector for the Ugandan youth, which is an ongoing project, and with a view in particular to open to tourism regions in Uganda where so far, well, the potential is big, but the scope for progress is actually is very big too, and that applies, for instance, to Karamoja, one of those amazing regions which I have visited several times, and well, I look forward to the day when I return there. And this is the partnership that we are having, and that add to the more structural partnerships that we have with Uganda on infrastructure, on sustainable infrastructure that help bring the tourists closer to the sites. Tourism, well, it's not only hotels and infrastructure, it's also culture, and sustainability in tourism is better attained if the tourist has a chance to know more about Uganda, about its past, its history, but also about its people. We've been a partner and still are of the Uganda National Museum, and we keep expanding that partnership in Kampala and outside Kampala, and that also applies to Moroto, where there is a subsidiary of that museum. And actually, these are the areas in which we look forward to continuing our partnership with you and with your beautiful country. Let me stress that today, well, you will be having discussions and a quiz. That leads me to the notion of competition. It will be a friendly competition today. But I attach value to the fact that there is actually competition. Because, well, tourism is a business, and it's meant to enable the people who work in tourism to make a living. So competition will be there all the time. And well, I appreciate that you exert your skills, and I like MUBS, and I know that there are so many talented students and alumni that have taken advantage of their own training at MUBS. But the competition, actually, it will be a fierce competition with other destinations in today's world. Well, tourism, so many countries have realized what they can gain from that. And your challenge will be to put Uganda on the map of the world tourist destination. This is not a fight, this is not a competition so far that Uganda has won, and that makes it all the more important not only to advertise about Uganda tourism, but to make sure that Uganda as a country is attractive, and that when Uganda appears in the news, this is for good reasons. And there are so many good reasons for Uganda to appear in the news for good reasons, because one of Uganda's characteristics is to be a sort of island of peace in a region in East Africa where so many countries face troubles. But still, competition is not only with other countries in East Africa. It's simply to ensure that people realize that they can come to Uganda, that they will be greeted, that their stay will be safe, smooth, and very nice. This is actually the big challenge and the big competition. That being said, let's revert to today's competition, to today's friendly quiz. What I'm sure is that by exerting your skills and displaying your talent, whoever wins the quiz, Uganda will win. Best wishes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Your Excellency. Yeah, another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Merci, merci. Oui, oui. J'ai appris tourism une entreprise, oui. Tourism is a business. I've learned that, actually, that tourism is the fastest growing industry world over, thanks to you, Your Excellency, and majorly sustainable tourism, which is actually the way to go nowadays, which is something that we are taking on. The main reason why we are celebrating the Inter-University Challenge, proudly supported by the French Embassy, proudly supported by the Netherlands Embassy, from the Dutch people, thank you so much, and of course organized by CBI, the implementing partners in this kind of a regard. The first one of its kind, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an amazing experience, because this challenge is going to actually unveil a lot of knowledge, but importantly, the winning team has something to take home. They are having a trip to a sustainable tourism destination. Amazing experience. As if that's not enough, the winning team is winning a bus. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Very relevant, you know? Very relevant. We are going to enjoy this. Of course, once again, thanks to the partners, the Dutch people and the French people for making this an amazing. Yes, yes. Of course, in that regard, I would like to actually make it very, very clear that it was just a point to energize everyone because I saw people were, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a trip, and it's going to be a bus trip. Are we together? Are we together? It's going to be a bus trip. Someone tell me, a bus trip to a sustainable tourism destination. Someone tell me again. They're winning a bus trip. The word trip missed because I wanted your energies to go up. To make it very clear, it's a bus trip, ladies and gentlemen. And before we can actually move on to the next level, I would like to let you know that we are trending on the hashtags World Tourism Day, WTD24, hashtag trending, and of course CBI, hashtag CBI, hashtag MOOC, hashtag MUBS, and most definitely Ukarimu in this as well, the Inter-University Challenge, the main hashtag. We're going to follow the conversation on X and all the other media platforms. And for that matter, right about now, we'd like to have a very small panel discussion with a few experts in the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me invite, no, it's well. Feel comfortable. Feel comfortable. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, they'll sit here. It's well. Yeah, we are having a panel discussion, and allow me invite my good friends. It's well. You can see it. Assieds-toi. It's assieds-toi. Merci. Merci. Yeah, I'll learn some Dutch as well sometime, and it will be very clear. Oui. All right, yeah. Of course, we shall have an opening remarks at the end of this from the Dutch representatives, from the Dutch embassy. But right about now, let me welcome Madame Aisha Mayanja, the proprietor of Ewafe Cultural Village. Yes, I'm made to understand that she's is it a world winner of a lot of awards, a multi-award winning enterprising of a lady, but importantly, a MUBS. Oh, MUBS alumni, yes. We have someone from MUBS, yes. What a nice and interesting story. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I will invite Madame Frida Namatovu Yoachel, who is actually a sustainable tourism operator, but also a growth consultant and CBI national expert. Thank you so much, consultant in you. Very great knowledge from you. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall have a lecturer, of course, from MUBS, Mr. James Mutabazi, a tourism lecturer from MUBS. Yes. Thank you, James. Amazing. Yeah, we shall be introducing the judges after right about this panel. But interesting to note that what we are going to start right now is a panel discussion to get some little bit of knowledge as far as what it is that we are doing right now. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to actually let everyone just make a small introduction as far as they are concerned, a very brief one in that regard. We shall begin with ladies first. Yes, ladies first in that order. Thank you. Aisha, take it on.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. My name is Aisha Mayanja Nawanika, and I'm the CEO and the founder of Ewafe. Who has heard about Ewafe before? Thank you. So I do run Ewafe Culture Village, which is an eco-culture tourism center located in Nagalama Mkono, which is just an hour drive from here to Ewafe. And we basically do showcase culture tours, from farming to food preparation to sport fishing activities to traditional games and dance and music and dances. So if you haven't visited Ewafe before, please do visit. And I look forward to today. Thank you.
Yeah, and for that matter, Aisha, after that, you've been respected enough. That's when you take this seat to start the panel discussion. Yes, and in that regard, I'll have the next person saying a thing. Frida, take it on.
Morning, everyone. Morning. Makere, oye. Okay, not MUBS this time, Makere. I must say I was in Makere so many years ago. So I'm here to support you. My name is Frida Namatovioachel. As introduced, I'm a small and medium enterprise consultant, growth consultant. I support also on sustainable tourism. As you know, if you start a tour operator, when you finish studying, you will ultimately be classified in one of those enterprises, either small, medium, or large. Yeah, so I work with different organizations to just help them grow and become what they are. Thank you.
Thank you, Frida. Thank you. Yes. And right about now, James, your man is here as well.
Good morning, everyone. I'm James Mutabazi, and I teach at Makere University Business School in the Department of Tourism. I'm also a service provider in the sector. I'm a tour operator running a tourism company, a fully registered and licensed company. A fully registered and licensed company. And I want to welcome everyone to this function. Please feel at home. Let's learn. Let's interact. Tourism is all about people. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. So without wasting a lot of time, let's get to it. Beginning with Aisha, just to give a small insight. Aisha, as a leader of Ewafe Culture Village, can you share how you successfully integrated cultural heritage into sustainable tourism and how others can replicate this to promote peace and cultural unity in their communities?
Thank you so much, Bismarck. As I earlier introduced, Aisha Nabwanika, the founder and the CEO. Ewafe, being a cultural institution, promoting, culture tours. Culture, I could say, if I could summarize culture is the only thing that can solve disputes, conflicts, wars. Because if we go back to what culture is what unifies all of us, yeah? It is the way of life. So the village is showcasing Buganda traditions, from the way of life, the dress code, the dances, the food, the Super Luombo is at Ewafe. Everyone who visits Ewafe goes back as a friend, because we do showcase people-related kind of activities. It's not a safari that you're going to see, animals and you cannot communicate to them, but you're relating with a local person. You're relating with an indigenous person to show you what their beliefs are, what were their, things they believed in, the norms, the values, So by virtue that Ewafe is a community-based kind of initiative, that makes it sustainable. Or we are incorporating sustainable tourism because we are relating with a local person, you understand? But then also the kind of, I could say, opportunities that the village provides, most of them are in a sustainable way of practice. For example, the job creation. Ewafe employs 20 people as of now. And all these, I could say the Sengas and the Kojas, I know some of you have interacted with some of our people. They are coming from the community, yeah? So EWAFE is providing an opportunity to all these people. And with growth, who knows? We may have employment of about 100 people directly. But then also indirectly, EWAFE supports about 50 people. These are suppliers of the various, the luombos we eat at EWAFE, the crafts, you know, we put in our curio shops. So in one way or the other, you see that the value chain we are supporting from the existence of the village is enormous. But then also, in its sense of protecting and preservation of our cultures, yeah, most of these things are eroding because of the Western, you know, the Western cultures we are copying. But again, by virtue of protecting our own EWAFE, so actually EWAFE comes from, I think you know the loosely translation of EWAFE means ours or our home Uganda, our home Africa. We are protecting what is ours. So this is a very, I could say, a unique opportunity for even the people, I could say Ugandans who are in the diaspora who may not have an opportunity to showcase maybe their children to learn about their cultures. EWAFE is a place, you know, to have this kind of experience. But then also the aspect of the education, yeah, teaching, we have artifacts from way back. So all this knowledge we are showcasing at EWAFE is one way of keeping, of protecting what is ours and then showcasing it to, you know, the young generation and the generations to come. I think that's what I can say for now.
Sure. Thank you. Actually, to the audience, would like us to prepare mentally to be able to ask the questions that we really find relevant and burning for this kind of an informative panel as we celebrate, we'll continue to celebrate World Tourism Day. But before that, I'll go on to ask something to Frida Namatovu from a perspective of sustainable tour operations, perhaps, yeah? So Frida, from your experience as a sustainable tour operator consultant, and what are some of the most effective practices that eco-friendly tourism can adopt, you know, to ensure environmental protection while supporting community development?
Thank you. Maybe by show of hands, you know, we are talking to the students. Who has heard of sustainable tourism? We may assume. Do you know what we are talking about? You've heard about it. Is it something that's in your syllabus? Yes. Okay, that means you either heard about it or you're going to actually hear about it. I have someone who wants to probably describe it. Yeah.
Good morning to all of us. I'm called Atukase Evelyn, BTTM member from MUBS campus. About sustainable tourism, it's basically about minimizing the negative impacts on social, economic, the negative impacts on social, economic, or local that would affect the tourism destinations.
Thank you. She's really summarized it well. I hope you understand it. So as we talk about tourism, we want to ensure that we are bringing in visitors today to tour, but there's something left for other people tomorrow. And in terms of practices, I will say that for you to do this sustainably, I think the very first practice is going to be making sure you have a policy. As you've already indicated, I'm a consultant, so consultants are always talking books. Yeah, but in life, if you're going to implement anything effectively. That's why when you work with the government has to first document something formally. When you come to MUBS, they have formal procedures of how things are done. So for us to be able to implement this effectively, we need to think through having a policy first. And in that policy, we'll look at those different things that we want to see. So if you are a tour operator, for example, you have your office. What do you want to do in your office to ensure that you are sustainable? You look at the way, let me start with the environment. You look at the way you deal with plastics. Do you always, are you buying a number of these mineral water bottles? Or you actually have maybe one a place where you get your water and you just have those repeat, you have your own cups. So that's what you do as just the tour operator even before you start looking for the accommodation people. Then you look at things like energy. What kind of energy are you using? And there are some simple practices that you need to put in place. Do you live on the lights? It's day, like in this room, it's bright. Do you really need the light? No. So you switch off the light. You're saving energy. Things like water. If it is possible, you can actually move it a step higher and actually get solar. But there are things like water. Do you leave the water running? Just in your office, you just think through your office first. Do you leave the water running? And you know those small drops actually ultimately contribute to the big thing. Then let's look at waste. Many times our offices are small, but how do we dispose of waste? So you start thinking that even from your office space before you move on to the tourist destination. And then as you're thinking through the office, then there are things like you procure, you're always buying. So we usually call it supply chain management. You're always buying certain things. And some of the things the tour operators are going to be focused on are going to be things like getting accommodation providers. So you go out and look at those accommodation providers. Do they have what you want in terms of eco-friendly environment? How are they, the same things that you're practicing in the office, how are they dealing with energy? How are they dealing with water? It's not just about having, what is it called? A building that has thatch, huts, you know, like hut-like buildings. No, it's more than that. How do they treat their employees? How do they procure? Do they support the community that they work with? You know, that is. Now, you know, when you go through your accommodation providers and they are doing that, you're actually improving and encouraging these practices. So after that, you look at things like your destination, where you're going. Are we eroding and closing off those destinations? You know, recently I heard that these falls in Zambia have dried up. Can you imagine when people now, you have to take people to Jinja and there's nothing to see. There's no Owen Falls Dam. Yeah, so we have to be careful how we then operate on a day-to-day. So your destination, for example, if you've taken people to Bwindi, Impenetrable, and there are so many, how do you manage the numbers? So some of those things start to come into play so that you're having maybe reason enough. How do you educate? Let's look at the customers that are coming in. These people don't know anything. Sometimes they don't know anything about sustainable tourism. How do you educate them? How do you educate the Ugandan customer? So those are some of the practices that you need to put in place. But for you to do it, you need to have something documented to guide you to systematically do this. Thank you.
Thank you, Frida. Yes, a tourism consultant in that regard. Well, like I said, we are reserving the questions to the mid-last around that time. Let's take it on to James, the tourism lecturer in MUBS. James, as an educator in the tourism field, how can the academic institutions equip future tourism professionals with skills to implement sustainable tourism that promotes peace and cultural preservations? I mean, what can they do, or what is being done We just think that the audience can have a takeaway from that kind of an approach.
Well, thank you so much. You realize this is an institution which passes on knowledge, and this knowledge has to be current. Well, when you look at the tourism sector, it is multidimensional. There should be cross-cultural learning, which promotes peace. And for the case of sustainability, you find that some of the programs, they will have to integrate sustainable modules, sustainable, we call them course units. So we brand these programs in a way that we have to include sustainability, where students will have to go into these destinations to learn how these sustainable tourism practices are implemented. Like she has said, if you want to really design your office in a green arrangement, how can it be done? How can these destinations manage environment, preserve the environment, protect the environment? So these students have to be taken into the field to learn, to participate even, to interact with the host communities that they have visited. And there we are promoting peace in the sector. Basically, the other thing is that you find that some of these students, after they have learned, they are able to implement. Yes, they are able to implement what they have learned in regard to sustainability and peace in the tourism sector. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, James. Right, amazing from James. Running away from just being theoretical and getting practical in the tourism academics. Yes, that is a point well noted. Let's have another round of questions before we can set up the audience to come in. Yeah, I'll go back to Aisha in that regard. So Aisha, what are some of the practical ways that culture tourism can uplift marginalized groups, especially women and youth? And in that regard, how can others in the audience adopt similar strategies to foster inclusive growth?
Thank you so much. Well, to the young people here, Uganda is really blessed with over, how many cultures do we have? How many? Over 56 plus. There are even those other minority groups, okay? And when you look in the tourism space, how many are developed? For example, if I want to go and visit a small minority culture or tribe, where do I go? Actually, not even the minority. Let's start with the majority, the ones we know. Buganda region, where do I go? Kasubi Tombs, Ndere, the Kavakas Park. So you see, we have very few, you understand? And that is now Buganda. Okay, let's go to Busoga. Where do we go? If I want to learn about the Chisoga, culture, where do we go? Where do you take your clients? We have two operators here. Where do you take your clients to learn about, Chabazinga's culture? Let's go to the west. Where do you take people? We have Igongo. Where else? Where? Dankole Palace. So you guys, one thing we should notice, that given the 56 plus cultures we have in the country, we just have a fingertips of these destinations we can take to. Even museums, by the way. We could start at least as small as a museum. But now the Uganda Museum is closed. Where do you take your clients? Most of these community museums we have in the country are non-developed. So, and this is something for us, the young people who've gone through university and studying tourism and studying these business courses, to do something in promotion of what? Of our cultures. Some of these things we may think it is a joke because we see them as normal things we are doing. We see them as backward lifestyle. We see them as, ancient. But when you look at most of the developed countries, they are selling to us their cultures. Go to the Eiffel Tower, when you go to Italy, when you go to this winemaking, it's more of what they are used to do. And we are paying a lot of money to just go and, but us, the way we mingle our color, you think is nothing. You understand? So to me, I think preserving our cultures from the different regions we come from is a number one. I could say something we should take for serious, because we all have somewhere we come from. You understand? But then two, the education. Yes, we study here the bachelors of, I think, tourism and hospitality, but how many other universities offer it? Very few. Do we even have a degree in culture? I think 2 days back, I was attending the exhibition by CCFU, and I was happy to learn that Chambogo University has introduced a bachelor's degree in culture and heritage studies. I mean, we are going to start having graduates, you know, with a culture degree. We shall even have masters with time. So you see that as a country, we are still lagging behind on promotion of our cultures. Because, I mean, if you don't take visitors to Ewafe or Bulange or to the Kasubi towns in Buganda, there are really very few spots, well-organized places we can take. Because, you know, tourism is not a standalone, I could say, industry. There's quite a number of things, the amenities. You cannot just take someone when there are no amenities to support the destination. There has to be a good road. So all these things come into play. Good roads, proper network, proper sanitation, you know, infrastructures. So all these affect a destination. Remember, an experience starts from when a visitor, the first eye contact with a visitor, you're offering an experience. Don't wait, don't drive a guest from Entebbe to Maction Falls, keeping quiet to just assume you'll give the experience in Maction Falls. It all starts from the very first interaction. What do you talk with the client? So all these things are, I could say, take into play, you understand? The customer service we are giving, yeah, as people offering this experience. So all these matter at the end of the day. Yes, I think that is what I can say for now.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Aisha. Yeah. Of course, in the later times, we shall get back to you. I think what we wanted to know, especially about the marginalized groups, you'll give some more light in that regard. But that said, I'll take it on with Frida. So Frida, how can local communities and tour operators work together to create sustainable tourism experiences? Like if there's anything like any successful collaboration that you could share, maybe that others could draw inspiration from, please.
Okay, thank you. So I'll use 3 examples of what I have seen practically. How do they work to ensure this is effective? So all of us know Northern Uganda. And for some of us who grew up some many years ago, everything we knew about Northern Uganda was about the war. So have you heard of the war, the Joseph Kony War? Yeah, so that's the thing. So there's this experience I've had with one of these tour operators. It's called Loremi. Everyone thinks Northern Uganda is equivalent to the Joseph Kony War. Now the trend is changing. But she has taken that story and made it a destination. She has taken all that has happened and created something that people can go and enjoy. So she's not only focusing, so there's something she calls the Joseph Kony walk. So you're basically walking through, instead of going through Bwindi impenetrable, now you're going through the road, the hills where these rebels actually went. And so you're getting a feel of what actually happened. And people are paying for that. And in addition, she's working with the community to actually do these very interesting things like, you know, in that place they grow, they do shea butter, then they do OD, and she basically works with them on an ongoing basis to be able to add value to them. They are able to, she's able to help them sell and then also get the women together. In that way, she's able to develop the community. But she's also hiring from within. And then another example I think I have seen is in Karamoja. Now, I'm picking those far areas. I'm not even picking the ones in Central because they are unique. Most of us, when we live in Central, we feel we can't go to those destinations. So there's a tour operator called Karatunga. So everyone thinks Karamoja is dry. In our times when we were growing up, it was all about cattle rustling. So you even fear, you think they have guns, they are going to shoot you. But they've changed that image. And every time I look at his LinkedIn or Facebook page, one of the things I pick up is it's about bringing in different tourists to maybe cycle. Can you imagine? It's like taking them, you know how people go to, I think, France to do that bicycle thing. So he's now bringing that, and people are coming in and going through those mountains and, okay, those rocky places, which is interesting in terms of saving the image. But he's also working with the community to help them move from that mindset of we are cattle rustlers or what. So there's training for the young people, and then they are given jobs within that same environment. So that is how we change. My final example is, we all know Budonga Forest. I'm sure most of you have learnt it somewhere in your geography or in school. And recently I came across one entity, one of the tour operators. It's called Destination Jungle. They went on to work with and set up an association for the people in that place. And what they do is they support them. So maybe in terms of beekeeping, they come up with that. There's a project of beekeeping. So they get that honey that those people, they've invested in them, but at the same time they buy the honey from them, package it so well, and then sell it to the tourists who have come. And they are making a difference. They'll go to places like Karamoja, buy the coffee, package it. They actually make it even in their office and then sell it. So that way they are actually and practically changing the community and the lives of the community, but also promoting what you'd be. I mean, that means that if I am making honey in Budonga, I can take my children to school. So that means there's growth in that community, right? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Frida. Yes, of course now to the final question to our lecturer here. I mean, many days when I was in high school, people would say, I mean, tourism is a course that you would take after failing others or after not making it to get other courses. I don't know if it is still the case right now, but if you need to comment on that particular one also, but also sharing some innovative research or case studies that you can share that demonstrate how sustainable tourism can drive inclusive growth for people to take up a few of those.
I'll take you back to the new curriculum that the Ministry of Education and Sports actually came up with. You find that there are those specific disciplines that were recognized in the country to be on the #1 list, and whereby tourism is part. Being part, this tourism is going to be, the young ones are going to be nurtured from way back in their house school, so which was not the case years back. You find that now a senior 4 student is practicing tourism. So by the time they reach at the university, they know what tourism is all about, and they are going to venture into tourism at the end, which was not the case years back, because you find that people who have studied tourism like 10 years back, you find that they were only getting the knowledge about tourism from the tertiary institutions. not the case which is right now. You find that, institutions are all about disseminating knowledge. And this knowledge is after being searched, after being, discovered, after being, looked out for. So after having gotten that information, these other players in the sector will have to come for it. Because at the end, if someone has really conducted a research about sustainability, and this information is going to help accommodations, is going to help airlines, maybe these airlines have to study on how they can regulate on the carbon emissions, because this information is so important. And even the tour operators themselves, like she has said, after having understood the importance of information that is gotten from the institutions, that's how basically the institutions can conduct basically in the chain of sustainability and peace. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause to the panelists. And right about now, I would like to give the audience a chance. We're a few minutes late, but most definitely would like to, anyone who wants to ask something. But in this regard, also would like you, before you air out your question, please tell us one reason, let's be snappy, one reason why you think Uganda is the Pearl of Africa, and then you ask your question, all right? I'll take, I think, 4 questions, 2 from MOOC and 2 from MUBS. Gender balance. Are we okay? Yeah, let's start it on. Let's begin with your names, where you're from. Is it MOOC? MUBS, okay. You tell us also, first begin, why do you think Uganda is the Pearl of Africa?
Thank you so much. Uganda is a part of Africa because, what don't we have as a country? We have it all. The only unfortunate bit is that we don't know that we have it. But we have it all. And that's why we receive people coming to visit us. The French ambassador said it.
You can actually ask your question.
Okay, thank
yes.
you. My name is Benjamin Abazmana, and I teach here at MUBS under the tourism department. Frida, I'm very interested in something that you raised about policy. Now, the challenge we have as a country today is that we do not respect one of the practical guidelines for implementing sustainable tourism development, and that is informed participation of all stakeholders, including education. Now, when it comes to policy, Frida, as tour operators or as tourism businesses, as a consultant, we have a policy framework that is not working. That while tour operators will implement the plastic regulation, the lighting, the HVAC systems within their offices, and even educate the clients, we have a policy framework that does not work. First of all, you have garbage. You cannot implement a bill that does away with plastic. Does the government really have a policy framework on sustainability? That's a no, to be honest. Now, as a consultant, what exactly, from whichever side, either the government or the tourism enterprises, what exactly is missing, or what exactly should we do to push forward that aspect of policy to implement this? Secondly, in terms of peace, we have become enemies to nature. We have become enemies ourselves. That we do not have what we call a peaceful coexistence with nature. And tourism thrives 80% from nature. And Uganda sells 80% of their packages are nature-based. Now, in terms of peace, how do we have a shared coexistence, a peaceful coexistence with nature, with places where we stay, with national parks? If you visit Bwindi today, the Batwa that were evicted from Bwindi are becoming an extinct species of people. I should be honest. There is no peaceful coexistence. So in terms of peace, how does tourism come in really we can mitigate? Of course, it has already happened, but we can mitigate the effects. or to have a peaceful coexistence. Lastly, Aisha, Ewafe Cultural Center. We are living in a generation of Alpha, Gen Alpha and Gen Z. Artificial intelligence is the thing. We have grown up away from our parents. We do not know our culture. Personally, I don't know my culture. I should be honest. I have grown up, 80% of my life has been away from my home. I do not know my culture. Now, how does Ewafe come in to integrate what we call preservation, but at the same time conservation of living heritage, especially amongst this current generation? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, I would like to remind everyone that we are running on the hashtag Inter-University Challenge, WTD World Tourism Day 24, and as well MOOC, hashtag MUBS, CBI, Ukarimu. Yes, let's try to make it a little bit snappy. We are just a few minutes behind the schedule, but it's very important for the audience to interact on this. I would like to get another person. We had one from MUBS. Another person, you begin by, let's go to a gender balance perspective. Is it a lady? Yes. Okay, they are all gentlemen. No.
Ladies, what's
no.
happening? I'm going to pick someone at
No. Yes, anyway, yeah, it's a gender balance. It's a gender balance. We want a lady, gentleman, lady, gentleman. Okay, you can take it on with a gentleman as the ladies are preparing to ask some of those. But importantly, please begin with making it short, precise and sweet. It's called KISS. Keep it short and what? And sweet. Thank you. So take it up. What makes Uganda the Pearl of Africa, and your question?
Yes, morning everyone. My name is Ongwech Solomon, a BTTM student here too. Why do I think Uganda is the Pearl of Africa? I could say we have 50% of the world's gorillas, and we are the most beautiful country, and so we have that to be proud about. My question goes to Aisha. I come from Karamoja, and I feel like Karamoja can give a lot in terms of culture. And we've had so many variations that people know part of the things about the Karamojong culture. We just know about the cattle restoring. And so how do I, as a tourism student who has lived in a part of Karamoja that's not known, like try to start up something in culture and do something like a Wafe Cultural Center? Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you out there. Yes, the panelists actually taking those questions. They'll answer them at once. Again,
Looks like people are very interested in Wafe culture.
Okay, culture, yes. It's part of the theme, culture inclusion. Yeah, the next person to ask, yeah, we have someone here.
Another gentleman.
We'll have ladies, and maybe a midist also, to let you know that we have the reigning Miss Tourism Ankole in the building, who will have to say something. You can get up and maybe wave to the people, give us a royal wave, as people need to know that you are around actually in this regard. Yes, Abaho Abigail. There you are, the very beautiful Abaho Abigail. Yes, please take it on.
My name is Nsengimba Felix from Makerere University. I come from Kisoro district. What makes Uganda the part of Africa? It's with its beauty and the richness in culture. We have a case on Batwa. They showcase like they were chased from forests in recent years, but they are really dominated within town. We don't know the measures the government is trying to put in to bring them closer, and we are still asking ourselves, how are these Batwa leading to eco sustainability in regardless of protecting forests? Because Batwa, they are really staying in a town, and they are just dumping the dust bins, luggages. Then I want to know, like, which measures the government is trying to put to promote sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, the panelists are actually taking up those notes. Could he be the last one, or there's another one? All right, interest of time. Yeah, we have a lady. We have a lady. Amazing. Yes. Take it on. Why Uganda is the pearl of Africa. And your question. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity again. My name is Otwase Irvin. The reason as to why Uganda is the pearl of Africa, I think it's because of its unique flora and fauna. My question goes back to Madam Farida. I personally am a person from Ankole, and I might be new in Buganda, or I might not know Uganda. So the term Ewafe, I might not understand it well, and being a Uganda word, I might think that's basically for Baganda. So how do you engage other tribes in Ewafe with a company? Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. I think we have 4, like we had agreed. Let the panelists actually take it on. They can actually dissect some of those concerns as we take it on. But one thing that I've always wanted to ask myself when you're searching about the types of tourism, how many types of tourism are available? You know, how many types of tourism are available? Wildlife tourism, sustainable tourism. How many are they? As we think about that, maybe before the day ends, we'll get to know very much about it. To the panelists, we could begin with Frida.
Thank you. So how do you, this was a political question, eh? What to do to sell, let me summarize it, to sell tourism in spite of lack of government commitment, eh? Basically sustainable tourism. And I must say that we need to start taking baby steps to do certain things right. And it starts with someone. You cannot wait for the big picture. I come from a community. One of my communities I'm in, it's a church. The head pastor would always say that it's our responsibility to deal with the problems in society, not the government, you see. And so that means that everyone in their capacity has ability to deal with something that is affecting them. Let me use tourism, for example. I always say that to change this environment, maybe it will be the tour operator, not even UTB, maybe it will be the tour operator who will change. And I would like to refer back to the project or the program being funded by CBI, Transforming Ugandan Tourism Project. It focused more on the tour operator. It could have come for the government to change the policy, but why? Because the tour operator has the ability to change and change for the good of society. One, this tour operator is talking to the client. Secondly, this tour operator is talking to the accommodation provider. This tour operator can influence the airline. This tour operator can influence the government when they need to pay fees. So if they came together, they can have a voice and change society. And so that project was focusing that if we get this tour operator to really understand this thing, we may see change. But it didn't only do that, and it's not only doing that. We know that you can't change the tour operator alone. So they go on and engage UTB on an ongoing basis. Eh? We all know that changing things in Uganda is very challenging. But those who persevere win. Whoever thought, okay, right now it's gone, but whoever thought that Kampala, KCCA, remember when Jennifer MCC came in, and everyone was like, this place is rotten, and then those baby steps, that one person who stands up and says, we can do ABC, then starts, and certain things changed, and they are just baby steps. So I believe that in spite of sometimes us having all these policies and all these things that don't work, but if we get the right people taking those baby steps, they can influence, they have the power. In fact, I always believe the tour operators have the power to change tourism in this nation if they come together, because the government also has to earn, so they have to listen to them. Yeah, so on the second one, I think this was meant, how does tourism come in for peaceful coexistence? I'll ask her to talk about it briefly, but also if we had a government representative, I think there was something again on government, which I think they would have had focused more in terms of policy. What are they really doing to ensure these people? But my colleague Aisha will speak through it as well.
All right, I'll just tackle from what Benjamin asked. Who doesn't know his culture? Is he Ugandan? I don't know. So, by the way, what makes us Ugandans is our culture. When you go on a plane and find a Kenyan, you'll be able to spot that he's a Kenyan or a Tanzanian because he's speaking Swahili, because he's putting on those beads or something. So what identifies us as Ugandan is the way we do our things, either a dress code or the language. Well, we don't have a national language, but if someone is speaking Luganda or Lusoga, you'll know that we have a Uganda. So one, we should love our cultures because they make us who we are. But then two, we need to streamline and support culture tourism from the government and then also private sector. Like I mentioned earlier in my presentation, we really have very few cultural heritage sites, culture tourism centers. So there's need to support development of various culture centers, more museums, and more culture experiences for people to appreciate the Busongola, for people to appreciate the Banyara, for people to appreciate, you know, these various, even the Ike from Karamoja, these various cultural sites. And then also mainstreaming. I'm answering plus the one of Solomon from Karamoja, yeah? When you look at how culture tourism is sold, people have always been thinking it as secondary. Why is it secondary? I'll also tag in the Batwa thing. Someone does gorillas, and the Batwa experience is how many hours? People who've done Batwa experiences, how many hours? How many hours, Bismarck, does the Batwa experience take? It's usually 3 to 5 hours. 3 to 5 hours. But why don't we have about 2 days of the Batwa experience? Does the visitor get to learn about the Batwa experience by just those villagers dancing around and that's it? It's because we've made it that way. That culture is for Wanachalo, that culture experience is for just to, day. Even some people miss it. At a wafe, I make the culture experience a mainstream. You come at a wafe at a whole day experience. Even some people are going to start having almost a 2-day, 3 experience. Because we have a lot in stock. We want to see culture tours or itineraries that cover up a week, for example. Why do we make it secondary? Yeah, because us, we the Ugandans, we make it feel like it's not important. These people have come for animals. But trust me, the experience of, let's say, local brew making, there is a lot we can sell from local brew making. There is a lot we can sell from where we get our food from, the gardens. There is a lot we can sell from the dances, the musicals, and the what. There are certain kind of niche tourists who want a culture experience for all, I could say for the entire time they spend in a given country. So we need to mainstream, but then also promote it. Because when you look at most of the marketing efforts for Uganda, we are supporting more of the nature-based, yeah. But then this nature-based is everywhere. We are going to find the same lion. We are going to see it in Serengeti. We are going to see the same lion in, you know, these various parks. But where will you find Luombo apart from Uganda? You understand? So we need to really focus on mainstreaming culture as a key tourism product for us to earn from. So it is patriotism issue. Please love your culture and promote it. Solomon, I love the fact that you want to do something in Karamoja. Please, I think Theo is one of the, I could say one holding the banner in Karamoja, but we need more. You people, we need more of these cultural initiatives, and you can do it in a given, you just differentiate in what you offer. If Theo is doing the cycling, then for you, why don't you begin milking of the cattle, you know, that blood experience for the Karamaj. You just have to unify your product, and then you're able, because the market is wide, trust me, and people will come looking for you because you have that particular unique experience. Please start as small as you can. We didn't have billions, we didn't steal any bank, but we started from where we are. You understand? You can start and then you grow. You understand? You can even start from here straight away from university and be able to package up a product. But then 3 is the community. Culture tourism, I could say the biggest challenge is working with community. These people, they're not educated, they're the people with the information you need, they're the guides you're going to use, but my names will be in how. Their lifestyle, their minds are, I could say, shrinked to what they do daily. You understand? This is a person you're going to say, we have visitors tomorrow. He tells you, Nafidi, do I have to go for burial? But he's the guide to offer the Luombe experience. You understand? So before you engage the community, you need to train them. Okay? You need to do a kind of a mindset change. Because you need them. It's not me, Aisha, who is going to do the Senga sessions. Because people will start doubting, how many years have I spent in marriage to start, you know?
Yes.
But if these sessions are carried out by a local who has spent 50 years, 30 years in marriage, you'll be like, this trick will work for me. But this Senga who is going to do this experience, you need to fine-tune them. That, yes, okay, you're working with visitors who have come from diverse countries, meaning you have to be clean. You know how villagers be. Yeah. You know, you speaking good knowledge, but you don't want to be near them because they're not well. So there are things of hygiene. You sensitize them in things of hygiene, in personal representation, in what you should talk and not talk. You know, that ethical code of conduct on relating with customers, such that when a visitor comes, they'll definitely offer that authentic experience, but then in the, I could say, in the orderly manner. Yeah. So Solomon, if you really want to take up that, make sure the community is trained in those just professional service delivery for your experience to be good. Not someone to give a review. The experience was good, but people were, you know, they're not welcoming. They were not in order. You know, things like that. But then also try to benchmark. Benchmark with Theo if there are some aspects you could want to pick. Benchmark with other cultures, institutions. You can come to a Wafe, you can come to Entanda, you can, you know, try to benchmark before you actually also come up with something. But what I can say, the culture tourism space is I could say, full of new opportunities, because we have a variety of cultures which we need to be exploited, and they have to be exploited by us, the young people.
Sure.
That is Solomon and Benjamin. If I go to Felix.
As we conclude.
Yes, as I conclude. I think I talked about the Batwa. Batwa experience is nice, but it's not mainstream because people give it as a secondary. So they have to also be sensitized, not just to make noise, but give really an authentic, well-organized experience. It will even earn more, because if just paying $10, so someone could even be paying $100 for the experience. So it's just organizing them. If to the last one, the lady from Pearl Link, how do we engage other tribes? Yeah. So as a warfare for us, we are, I could say, specialized to Buganda, and we wouldn't really wish to join in other cultures because we shall get disorganized. It wouldn't be nice to come and I prepare for Yeshabwe, yet I even don't know the history. You understand? So I would, as a warfare, we've started something called Rural Tourism Initiatives, which is something going to help other tribes and cultures who do want to set up the cultural institutions in their regions. It's even good to eat shabu when you're in the west, not eat shabu when you're in the central. Eat the kalo in where it comes from then. So we are supporting other institutions to set up similar projects in their cultures. Thank you. So welcome you to our family.
Great. Thank you. Thank you, Aisha. And maybe interest of time, James, you just want to summarize a thing or two?
Okay, thank you so much, my colleagues. Maybe to first go back to Benjamin's intriguing question, is that when we are talking about tourism, you have to talk it with passion. It should be inside you. Eh? The reason as to why you find that there is a lot of differences in development in terms of tourism is that We don't like what we are talking about. So what is lacking? That is lacking in us is that we don't love what we are doing. We don't love tourism. Because if you can compare Uganda's tourism with other neighboring countries like Kenya, Tanzania, and Rwanda, you find that, yes, we are still behind. But when you look at the history and statistics that you can use to compare the today's tourism sector, you find that Uganda's tourism before, it was booming, but now it is still, it declined. Why? Because there's a lot of variations in differences and a lot of differences in terms of thinking and even focus. So, the other way is that tourism that we are in, we are from different backgrounds. Yes. And we are all converging in the same sector or in the same discipline, which discipline is about people. So we need to understand each other. Like she has said that she cannot sell something that she doesn't know. You cannot talk about something that you have never done, that you have never experienced, that you have never encountered or conducted. What does it mean? You have to talk about something that you know about. I think that's it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, our panelists. And yes, that has been a great session with the panelists, but some takeaway homes, in summary, culture is one of the greatest untapped opportunities that we have as a country. We know countries that have actually taken on culture, like France. They are selling culture and actually they are thriving as almost, if I'm not mistaken, the #1 tourism destination world over. The number of tourists that go to France, amazing, amazing. Yes, but also importantly, in a summary, we are yet to go into an interlude before, after which we can get into the quiz, which is the main course of the meal right about now. But also, and as another takeaway home, I've always told people this story, why Uganda is the Pearl of Africa. All of us know about the amazing story of the Baha'i Temple being the only one on the African continent, right? And there's a story attached to that I would like you to go and research why the Baha'i Temple is the only one on the African continent. What was the story behind it? A team was sent from Persia, which is Iran right now, to come to Africa and choose. They made a report, took a report, 15 countries, and they were like, okay, another team came and they made another research, 5 countries, and then the team came and actually made another research, 3 countries, and all those countries was Uganda was among, right? And then they went and made another assessment, 3 countries, it was in the top 3, and they all agreed that actually the Baha'i Temple should be hosted in Uganda. The reason is why. That is research that you can make for you to understand how endowed this beautiful country is, and most definitely we shall get to know before the day ends. Right about now, ladies and gentlemen, as they stand up, let's make another round of applause to the panelists for this session. Thank you, James. Thank you, Frida. Thank you, Aisha. We shall have an interlude upon which we will come back and we stay around. We have a culture experience, a culture entertainment to come in and take us through. And like teams, yes. Yeah, the teams. So in that regard, as we arrange for that, Restituta can take it on.
Thank you. I request that we get another round of applause for our panelists today. Yes, so, this is the time for the competition. I know this is the time where the teams are feeling like, you know, Mr. Bismarck said there is a bus. This is the time to win your bus travel. Okay? So we request that teams, you know yourselves,
yes,
to kindly take up your positions.
Yeah. As they try to arrange in that regard, I will also invite our dear judges to come in front, as we also invite Richard to give a proper introduction and an opening of sorts. The judges, meanwhile, Yes, Richard is going to make a proper profile for the judges. And as he takes us through the dynamics and the procedure of this challenge, the quiz. Yes. So, Richard, if you don't mind, take it up. This is the main course, guys. We had a starter, you know, it has been a starter, now this is the main course. The dessert will come later.
So the teams participating, you know, students, we have a lot of energy, so don't let us repeat ourselves. So if you're taking part in the quiz, if you're competing, representing your university, kindly take up your seats. One team is here. Which people are making noise? Makere? Okay, I know it's all Makere, but MUBS or MOOC? Okay, you guys, for full disclosure, I am a student of, no, not a student, I'm a graduate student of Makere University, main campus, Makere, at the Hill. So you guys are making me feel very bad. Where are the MOOC students? You guys, you're embarrassing, you're making me feel bad. Emma Keredoy. Emma Keredoy. Does MUBS have the same? No offense. No offense. Absolutely no offense. Someone to give me a call out for the MUBS. Someone from the audience. Looks like the Makere team is winning. Emma Keredoy. Okay. Looks like we are winning. I love a competitive spirit, but above all, we are one, okay? We are one, we are different. Just our administrators decided that they also wanted to, you know, to share power. And then that's why we are now like step siblings, but we are one family. So,
Thank you very much. Makes me feel very young again. But don't ask me how long ago I was a student. It's been so many years, I think I'm beginning to forget. So you're all welcome, the team from MUBS, right? And the teams from MOOC. You're all very welcome. We are going to do a welcome of our judges in a very interesting way, but also so that we can let the blood flow, right? When I welcome the first judge to the front, you're all going to stand up, clap for that person, and then the person will get seated. Then I'll welcome the next one. You stand up, clap for that person, and then the person will sit. And up to the fourth one. Is that okay? So that we can get the blood flowing, right? You've sat for a long time, right? So I'll start with our first judge, and that is Marilyn Jabo. You're welcome to the front. Okay, where is she? But you didn't even stand up. No one even tried to stand up.
looks like they have to fight.
Okay. I'll go to the next one.
No whistles. So I have to stand here. No. We shall put it at the table.
And here she comes. Please stand up for Marilyn Jabo. That is our first judge. Marilyn is finance consultant and also sustainability consultant and a CBI national expert. So she's going to be one of our judges. She'll have a brief moment to give you words of inspiration. So please take your seat. And next we have Mona Lisa Aman. You guys are lazy. You're very lazy.
You know, if I was competing, right now I'd be standing, trying to make that first impression. You guys don't know how to bribe these judges.
You
Naira,
guys never
take
used to
notes.
play in compounds, run around, chase small fiber balls and so forth. Now you play on the computers, I think. That's creating a bit of laziness, right? Okay, let's go forward. Mona Lisa Aman is one of the board members of Uganda Tourism Association, which is the umbrella body of the tourism private sector in Uganda. And it has several associations as members. She's also a board member of Tugata, which is again one of the members of UTA, and she runs a tourism and travel company. So welcome, Mona Lisa. So you can see the kind of people you're dealing with, right? And still going forward, I think if I don't see all of you standing, I might just slow down also. And next, I want to welcome Viola Akuma. It's getting better. It's getting better. Viola is an MSME development consultant. She has worked in the UN before, especially with SDGs. I don't know whether you all know what SDGs are. SDGs, very important. That is homework for you. And she has worked in several agencies. You know, the UN has different agencies, and that was maybe almost 20 years of experience developing private sector in different areas, including tourism, agriculture, and many other sectors. You're welcome, Viola. And finally, I saved him for the last, because we men, if we don't step up, we are going to be overpowered. As you can see, women are in charge these days. You saw the panel? Eh? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Jim Ayorekire. The only man, judge, from Makerere University, Kampala. I'm sure many of you have seen him before. He's maybe becoming one of the old men of the clan, because he's taught in this sector for a very long time, and is one of the senior people with knowledge and skills in this sector. And so we welcome him as one of our judges. So starting from my immediate right, I'll give them maybe 30 seconds to 1 minute to just say one or two things and give you a word of inspiration. And then we shall proceed. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As Richard already introduced me, my name is Viola Akuma. I have worked as a project management specialist in a couple of projects in the UN and also in other development organizations. Basically, as students, I would like to encourage you to be open-minded. I was in the sciences, but I ended up doing something very different. You can also make it in other fields other than what you were doing. And secondly, you should be innovative, because not everyone goes into employment. You can be self-employed, acquire the skills, go out and listen to people, and you can make it.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the introduction, Richard. I'm happy to be here with you all. As Richard mentioned, I serve on the boards of tourism associations in the private sector. I didn't start out in tourism, just like Viola. I started in the sciences. I'm actually a software engineer. But tourism, in particular travel, which is my concentration, is what I felt was more attractive to me as compared to being behind a computer. I preferred to deal with people. So I've been in this space for, I think, older than some of you. About 20, 25 years. And I'm happy to be here participating in this event. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Marilyn Jabo. I'm a consultant. I actually do independent work, so I'm self-employed. I've had the privilege of working with different UN agencies, especially those that are within the green economy, like sustainability. Then with GIZ and now CBI, it's been a big privilege working with them. I'm also a fair trade tourism auditor. So for anyone whose business feels that they are ready, they've begun that sustainability journey and are ready to be certified, we are able to do that now in Uganda, because previously people had to fly in auditors, but we are now able to do it here. So my journey has been, it has had a lot of turbulence, but I know that when you get your landing properly, if you want to start your own business or if you want basically to be self-employed, it is something that I would encourage you to do so that you're able to maximize as best as possible in so many opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jim Ayorichire. I should call myself, I'm a tourism student. I've been sitting in the tourism class for the last 25 years. What does that mean? It means that when you begin the tourism journey, you have to keep learning, because things always keep on changing. Therefore, you cannot say that I've graduated and therefore I've finished what I wanted. Actually, when you graduate, then you have just begun your journey. And I would like to encourage you that this is a very interesting journey. I always tell my students that you are blessed to be in the most interesting profession, because you are only dealing with happy people. And the more people are happy, the more they spend. You know how some of you spend at night when you become happy. So happy people spend more. And that's the good thing of dealing with the tourism sector. And therefore, if they are willing to spend, therefore it means it's a good sector that can bring in income. And therefore, it's by no mistake that even tourism is a major foreign exchange earner for this country. And therefore, it means you are in the right profession, you are in the right track, and you just have to concentrate and continue being a good student and learning more. And as I've told you, I've been a student and I'm still learning, and hopefully I'll reach at the end of the learning curve. Currently, I'm an associate professor at Makerere University, so that's the learning curve that I'm still taking. Thank you.
Hello. They were testing my skills. So thank you very much, our judges, and thank you for those inspiring remarks. And as you heard, studying is a lifelong journey. And the early part of the life journey is a very good part. You can make as many mistakes as you can. But as you grow older, you have to reduce the mistakes, you know? And then at a certain point, you have to dare not to make any mistake. So your time to make mistakes has just started, and do not fear. This is a learning process. If you don't get a question right, next time is there, okay? Let's have fun, right? I'm going to share with you some rules. The first one, of course, which I remember offhand as I opened the rules, is no phones. If we see you meddling with a phone, you get disqualified. You get 0.
You know, those days at campus, we used to, some of us, I don't want to say some of them, but some of us used to Now you go for an exam and then you hope that they don't catch you. So just hope that if you have even your smart watch, hope that you're not caught.
Yes, because if we catch you, you get 0. And if we catch you many times, disqualified.
Get suspended.
Yes. Rule number 2, you will have to have a team leader. In your teams, you'll get only 30 seconds to answer a question. And with the coordination of your team leader, you will have to quickly decide which answer you're giving, and the person who's going to give the answer. 30 seconds. There will be a bell or a whistle. Can we test it? Should you continue fidgeting after that, the group across is given 15 seconds to answer that question. I hope it's understood. So, question 1 will go to first group. Question 2 will go to the second group. Question 3 will go back to the first group. Question 4 will go back to the second group. And then it will be like that. Is that clear so far? Okay. We have 8 sections with 8 questions in each section. But because of time, we might stop at 6. But if we go fast enough, we will do all the 8. Yeah? We have 3 rounds, and the first round will have 3 sets, which means that 8 times 3 questions. Yeah? In the first round. And the same in the second round, and then we shall go on and on. Lastly, we shall give you a challenge where we'll allow you to go back to your groups, discuss, and come back and present to us. So that is the order of the day for today. Any questions? Are you ready?
Mr. Richard?
Are you ready? Yes, please.
Thank you. Hello, I'm Tevin from MUBS. We are 10 and we are seated 5. How are we going to do that? Are the first 5 going to present, or the 10 are going to be presenting and one individual is going to be answering? Then secondly, that part of going back to our groups, are we doing it now or later? You'll be telling us when to do that. Thank you.
So the original plan was the other 5 would be morale boosters of the 5.
This is the point where you start morale
Cheerleaders.
boosting.
Yeah. And even up there, you can morale boost.
Sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
It's supposed to be a fun session, eh? Yes.
Excuse me? So there is no moment that we can exchange the 5?
Probably at the end, you can probably take the 5 to discuss with you in the challenge.
Okay.
In the original rules, we did not provide for exchange. But that is interesting input from you.
Yes.
We shall capture it maybe for next time.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
We forgot something small.
Yes.
The audience, some of us are very intelligent up there, okay? Very, very intelligent. And you know, they will ask a question and you're itching. You're itching and you scream that answer. Guess what's going to happen to you? You guys, you can guess. I've told you to guess. What's going to happen is that question, that the team gets disqualified. The team, whichever team you scream for. But of course, the judges are noticing if you belong to a certain institution X and you scream for institution Y, the judges are going to decide. I don't know, do you get the whole point? The whole point is, do not at any point scream a response. I think that's much more clear.
Yes, do not provide answers. You're not the ones providing answers. Number 2, we are not allowed to embarrass any team. Embarrassment is not allowed. You can only cheer your team. Okay? So should you try to embarrass a team, you or your team, the judges, these people are very powerful. They will decide. They make the rules. Yes, anything else from you? I think there was one this side and lastly there.
I think I'll go up. I'll take the one up.
Yes, so after like the question being asked, you try to elaborate more. When the 15 minutes, before the 15 minutes, 15 seconds elapse, he blows the whistle. No, like the mode of answering, okay. Yes. Yes, like after we've finished the little discussion, who answers? All of us allowed? Or one person? Yes, the person. Or the team leader? Okay. Then strictly it's the team leader who has to answer after the discussion. Oh, okay.
I would love to ask, what if the other team has wrong answer and you have the right answer? Are we allowed to correct or we are not allowed?
All right. Excuse me? So in case any of the two sides, the question goes wrong, am I supposed to raise a point of defense to any?
Looks like people, we need to get more teams. Because people are very intelligent even before they know the questions. They already have their answers. Well, we've spent a lot of time.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is the first of its kind. And normally we'd say this is a pilot, but we'll say it's the first. After this, we are going to involve as many universities as possible. So we'll have more teams, right? We are privileged to be the beginners. So clap for yourselves. Some universities actually chickened out. I would say boo them, but we said what? Yes. They chickened out because I think it was short notice and they feared Makerere. Don't think that you're too good. They are also good. Okay, thank you very much, everyone. We're ready to go? Yeah, just the rules about time again. As soon as the question is read to you, the clock starts ticking. Yeah? And when the bell goes, that's it. So you're supposed to answer before the bell goes. I hope you also have your own time management in your groups. And should the bell go, that means the other group has a chance within 15 seconds to answer. And should the bell go, then all of you have got 0-0 for that. Is it clear? It's clear, eh? So let's have fun. Let's do this. And yeah. My colleague Laika is going to take charge because she's more funky and young. As you can see, she's like a baby girl. And she's going to take over at this point. Laika, you're welcome.
All right, thank you, Richard. All right, thank you, guys. How are you all? I'm very much about the energy in the room, so I'm going to keep demanding from you energy because I need it, but also these guys need it in order for this to be as engaging and as fun for all of us as we want it to be, okay? So guys, teams, how are you feeling? Yeah? You ready? Yeah, on this end as well, are you ready? Okay, we're gonna get into it immediately. Judges, are you ready? Yeah, we start with the first round, then we go, I think we do the first 2 rounds, then we tally up, and then we do the next 2 rounds, we tally up, and then we do the challenge, okay? So we are at 11, 35, 36, 37. Let's start. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so the first question, okay? Sorry. Which national park in Uganda is known for its mountain gorillas? This is an easy one, guys. Come on. Wait. Wait. Which national park in Uganda is known for its mountain gorillas? Is it A, Bwindi Impenetrable National Park? Shh. Is it B, Murchison Falls National Park? Is it C, Chivale National Park? And is it D, Queen Elizabeth National Park? No, they are all answering.
This question must be very hard. People, oh, it's very simple. Hey, you guys can't wait.
I'm telling her that it's not general. One group answers question one, another question two. No, like that's what we're going to do.
So, guys, we need to keep composure. Eh? Composure is very key here. The people, the team people.
Right, guys. Apologies for the misunderstanding. I think how this is going to work is the questions are going to go to the different teams concurrently. I think that's what the judges and my colleague Richard have updated me on right now. Okay? Is that clear, guys? So what that means is we'll disqualify question 1. Let's go question 2. We'll go to MOOC. Yeah. And then question 3, we'll go to MUBS. Question 4, back to you. Question 5, back to you. Yeah. And then we tally up at the end of the 8 questions. Are we on the same page? Yeah? Yes?
I think
that means we don't need the whistles, to be honest, right? Unless the 30 seconds go out. Yeah. The screen is a bit obstructing, and that's the one they are using to see. I'm reading out loud, and you can just turn around here in worst case scenario. Yeah? Yes?
Technical team, please. Can
Sorry,
you help us?
I just have a suggestion. Because we are doing abbreviations, I was just thinking if we can have the participants face the wall and have the screen, because it's very easy for somebody from the crowd or from the audience to just whisper an A or a B or a C. Yes.
Very, very well noted and very much observed, but I think what we clearly communicated to you guys as the audience is if we hear any whispers or an answer coming out, we're going to disqualify that question or that team. Are we together? Let's just keep it that simple, yeah? And we're all, we have a panel of judges here, but we're all here to be fair. So if we realize that a team has been supported by the audience or by a member who is not sitting in front here, we will collectively decide to disqualify that. Is that okay with everyone? Okay, so without further ado, then we cancel question 1. We go on to the second question. For the first team, that's Makerere University, okay? So the second question, what is the primary attraction in Queen Elizabeth National Park? Is it A, tree climbing lions? Is it B, crater lakes? Is it C, gorilla trekking? Or is it D, hot air ballooning? You have 30 seconds.
The time for the truth is now.
A, tree climbing lions.
Yeah. Okay, we go on to the next question. Which city is home to Uganda's most famous cultural heritage site? This is for you, MUBS, yeah? Is it A, Jinja? Is it B, Kampala? Is it C, Entebbe? Or is it D, Fort Portal? Yes.
It's Kampala, B.
Okay, thank you very much. I am going to ask you guys to also give a round of applause on this end as well, okay? Yes, guys, come on, come on. We're here to have fun. Come on. Thank you very much. Let's go on. So question number 4 for you guys. What body of water is known as the source of the Nile in Uganda? Hey. Guys, What body of water is known as the source of the Nile in Uganda? Is it A, Lake Victoria? Is it B, Lake Albert? Is it C, Lake Choga? Or is it D, Lake Edward? Source of the Nile.
It's Lake Victoria. A.
Woo! Yep. Thank you. All right. MUBS. We have question number 5 here. Which region in Uganda is known for the Rwenzori Mountains, also called the Mountains of the Moon? Is it A, southwestern Uganda? Is it B, western Uganda? Is it C, eastern Uganda, or is it central Uganda? D. You have 30 seconds. Rwenzori Mountains.
It's B.
B? What's B?
Western region. Western Uganda.
Western Uganda? You would like to contest it? Yeah?
The answer is A, southwestern Uganda.
Yes! The answer is actually A, southwestern Uganda. Yeah. Okay, guys, come on, let's go. Number 6. For you, Mook. In which district is the Sipi Falls, a popular tourist attraction, located? Guys, can I please have some silence? Thank you. Is it A, Kapchora? Is it B, Jinja? Is it C, Masaka? Or is it D, Kasese? Sipi Falls.
It's A, Kapchora.
Thank you.
Guys, clap for your friends. Eh?
Yeah.
Don't be
Come on,
jealous.
come on. The energy will transfer. Yeah, exactly. All right, MUBS. Come on, you have home advantage here. Number 7. Which activity is popular for tourists visiting Jinja? Is it A, gorilla trekking? Is it B, whitewater rafting? Is it C, chimpanzee tracking? Or is it D, safari drives? Jinja.
It's B, whitewater rafting.
Okay, thank you very much. And the last question, for Team Mook will then be question number 8. What Ugandan National Park is famous for the Murchison Falls? Is it A, Kidepo Valley National Park? Is it B, Queen Elizabeth National Park? Is it C, Murchison Falls National Park? Or is it D, Semliki National Park?
It's C, Murchison Falls National Park.
Thank you so much. Okay. That's the first round. That's the first round of questions done. So we're going into, there's one more. The one we disqualified, remember? The first one. The first question, we'll tally it up at the end. At the end. Yeah, we'll tally it up at the end. Please just bear with me, yeah? Okay. You're going to get the same. You will get, because, listen, we disqualified the first question. Didn't you see that?
Okay. Technicalities are technicalities.
Right. Okay, guys? For the sake of transparency, what's happening right now is there's four questions on this side and 3 questions on that side. We were all together when we decided to disqualify the first question. So please allow me to have a question at the end of the quiz or at the end of the rounds that will tally up the difference here. Is that okay? Is that okay with the audience? Okay. So, on to the next round. So here we discuss sustainability, right? Which is also the theme of World Tourism Day. Question number 1. Over to you, MUBS. What is the primary goal of sustainable tourism? Okay? Is it A, to maximize tourist numbers? Sustainable tourism, okay? Is it B, to minimize negative environmental and cultural impacts? Is it C, to increase profits? Or is it D, to expand resorts?
It's B, minimizing negative environmental and cultural impacts.
Thank you very much. Okay, second question over to you, Mook. Which of the following is a key principle of sustainable tourism? Is it A, mass construction of hotels? Is it B, reducing carbon emissions, carbon dioxide emissions? Is it C, increasing foreign investment? Or is it D, maximizing shopping centers? A key principle of sustainable tourism.
The answer is B, reducing carbon emissions.
Okay, thank you very much. MUBS, question number 3. What does the concept of carrying capacity refer to in sustainable tourism? Carrying capacity. Is it A, the total number of hotels in an area? Is it B, the maximum number of tourists an environment can sustain without damage? Is it C, the size of a tour bus? Or is it D, the growth potential of a tourist destination? Carrying capacity in sustainable tourism.
It is B, the maximum number of tourists an environment can sustain without damage.
Well done, well done. Wow, about to be a close tie here. Question number 4. Mook, which form of tourism is most aligned with sustainability? Is it A, mass tourism? Is it B, ecotourism? Is it C, urban tourism, or is it D, cruise tourism? Which form of tourism is most aligned with sustainability?
It's B, for ecotourism.
Well done, well done, well done. Okay, question number 5 for MUBS. What is the role, this was discussed actually in the panel discussion, what is the role of local communities in sustainable tourism? Is it A, avoiding tourism altogether, because it's sustainability, right? Is it B, the fact that they are key stakeholders and beneficiaries of tourism? Is it C, that they should leave sustainability to government officials and policymakers? Or is it D, they should only work as guides? What? You have an answer?
The answer is B. They are key stakeholders and beneficiaries of tourism.
Okay, thank you very much. Wow, there's clearly a lot of knowledge in the room about sustainability and tourism. Love to see it. Question number 6, that's for you, Mook. How can tourism operators help reduce their environmental impact? Tourism operators. Is it A, by using single-use plastics? Is it B, offering carbon offset programs for tourists? Is it C, building more hotels? Or is it D, encouraging over-tourism? How can tourism operators reduce their environmental impact? Is it single-use plastics? Is it carbon offset programs? Is it more hotels, or is it over-tourism? Yes?
The answer is B, by offering carbon offset programs for the tourists to
Yeah, can we give them a round of applause, please? Thank you. Okay, question number 7 for you, MUBS. What is a major threat to sustainable tourism in Uganda? Is it A, increased flight costs? Is it B, deforestation and habitat destruction? Is it C, low tourist numbers, or is it D, the lack of international hotels? What is threatening sustainable tourism?
Okay, the answer is B, deforestation and habitat destruction.
Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. And the last question, question number 8 for Mook. How does sustainable tourism benefit wildlife conservation? Is it A, creating mass tourism resorts? Is it B, generating funds to protect natural habitats? Is it C, expanding urban areas into wildlife reserves? Or is it D, removing all human interaction with wildlife? How does sustainable tourism benefit wildlife conservation? Is it mass tourism? Is it funds for natural habitats? Yes, you have an answer?
The answer is B, by generating funds to protect natural habitats.
Okay, thank you very much. I think that is the first round of the quiz done. I think we go into a breather or break for the judges to tally up their results, and then we'll dive into the second round. Okay, guys? Feel free to refresh your energy. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. Yeah, well done. Give your colleagues a handshake. Give them a pat on the back. Tell them they've got this. They're doing great. Okay. Okay.
Or to mitigate the limitations that are hindering our wildlife resources.
Guys, make some good noise. You guys are very jealous people. Clap hands, please do. Do we have a contender? Of course, there has to be, because, you know, in class, there are always different responses. People are Googling. Mbakute. I've caught them red-handed. Someone from the audience? This team has made me sad. This team here putting on. No, please. He is. He introduced himself, I remember. Looks like one side has failed. We are going to. You guys had your phones. You've answered already?
My name is Alinda Mark from MUBS. Sustainable tourism is a form of tourism where, in regards to the environment, sustainable tourism, the form of tourism where negative impacts on the environment, local society, and the rest of the culture is respected, so that as to provide for the present and to save for the future or coming generations.
Thank you. You know, when you are coming here in the morning, you are updating your statuses. Today we are going to speak English. You told your friends we are going to speak English. Now is the time. Next, Miss Laika. Oh, okay. So you told your friends, ngenda kwogera oluzungu leero. We've seen the English. We are still seeing the English. And the most interesting bit of speaking English is coming very, very soon. So you're not scared? Okay, that's disheartening. You guys are supposed to be like, you know, I told you I graduated from Makere, so. Yes. I'm feeling at home, more at home this side. Are you guys not scared? All right. We're waiting for the other judges to take their seats. And okay, I've spoken a lot, without. Hey, you guys, that's my work. That's why I'm here. I'm supposed to speak a lot.
Yeah,
Who wants
okay.
to speak?
I think, guys, I think I'm going to now ask you guys to talk to the room, maybe. One or two things. Does anyone have anything that they want to say whilst our panel members take? Oh, all of you have something to say. Wow, okay,
But they don't
I'm
want
giving
to
you
put up their
one person, just one. Who is that one going to be? The first person, he's here. He raised his hand first. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Wow, what a welcome. I can't wait to hear what he has to say. Come on.
I don't know whether it's still morning. Good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
My name is Asman Kabuzi, and
Okay, Asman, we're clapping.
I'm a teacher of tourism in the Department of Tourism here. Now, at the end of the day, regardless of who wins here, we are here to learn. Okay. And it is really important for the Gen Zs here. We don't have Generation Alpha here to live with something. Someone defined sustainable tourism here, but when I'm teaching, I don't encourage definitions. I'm sorry. Why? Because the definitions limit learning. When you're speaking about sustainable tourism, you are simply talking about three major things. One, or the three major things can be explained by mentioning merely the three P's. And the three P's are profit, or the economic aspect of tourism. You are talking about the social well-being of people, and that is the people in the three P's. And at the end of the day, you have to mention the planet. And there we are speaking about the environmental well-being of the four spheres of the earth. That is the lithosphere, the biosphere, the hydrosphere, and the atmosphere. Therefore, when speaking about sustainable tourism, you are trying to minimize the negative impacts in those three P's.
Thank you.
Now, most of us speak about the environment so much, but if you forget the environment and use what we call the triple bottom line approach to try to understand and measure some of these impacts, you will be able to understand more of that. So sustainable tourism is not merely about the environment, like some of you mentioned, but we speak about the monies, we speak about the communities within which tourism thrives.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Asman. Thank you so much, guys. And I think that's very valuable what he's shared with you guys. If it's one key takeaway for us, sustainable tourism, three P's, people, planet, profit. That is why Ewafe was here. The cultural aspects, that's the people side of sustainability. The plastic use and the carbon dioxide emissions and the environment, that's the planet side of sustainability. And the profit-making part, if we don't make money, we're not going to do all of these things anyway, okay? So keep that in mind. Right, I think we're ready to move on to the next round. My IT specialist over here just loading us up on the questions. Maybe just for your information, we've changed the rules a little bit. So for the second round, for the next set of questions, we're going to continue with the format that was working, where we were dropping the question either side. In order to balance out the shortfall of the one question, you guys will answer 4 questions in this round, and they'll answer 3 questions. That way we tally ourselves up with the first round. We'll do that for the second round, and then in the last 3 sections, we're going to use the whistles, okay? Because then things get a little bit more challenging, but then we also want to see your energy, and we want to see you guys cheer your colleagues on, okay? So, right. On to the next section or the next set of questions. I was told to stand here so that I don't obstruct the screens. I hope the pointer works from this far. Not really. Okay. Question number 1. Over to you, Mook. Actually, please allow me to give this question to MUBS, yeah? Over to you, MUBS. Which tribe in Uganda is famous for its traditional long-horned cattle? Do you need the objectives for this one? You've got A. Is it the Baganda? Do we have cows? I'm a Muganda, by the way. Is it B? Is it the Basoga? Do you have long-horned cattle? Okay, the pointer is not working. Is it B, the Basoga? Is it C, the Banyankole? Or is it D, the Batoro? Long-horned cattle. 30 seconds. Long-horned cattle. C, the Banyankole. Okay, can you clap for yourselves? Right. Number 2, for you, Mook. Which UNESCO World Heritage Site is a significant cultural heritage site in Uganda? That means that this site is recognized by UNESCO. Okay? That is the United Nations organization that is responsible for cultural heritage, safeguarding and preservation. Is it A, Lake Mburo? Is it B, Kasubi Tombs? Is it C, Chivale National Park? Or is it D, Karuma Falls? Cultural heritage site in Uganda recognized by UNESCO.
Answer is B, Kasubi Tombs.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Question number 3.
There is a...
Oh, you want to contest?
There is an issue.
Sorry? Wait. Guys, relax.
You've not even seen anything.
Hey. Hello. The session is here. The session is here. He did not do anything. I did not see anything. But, guys. It's okay.
He's moving, it's
Guys,
okay.
please, listen to me. Just bear with me. I am going to ask that you all move up and you all move up. Let's do that. Thank you. Is that okay? All right. So it's up to you guys to channel your neighbors to cheer for your teams, okay? All right. Question number 3. Which festival celebrates cultural diversity of Uganda? This is for you, MUBS. Is it A, Nyege Nyege? Cultural diversity, is it Nyege Nyege? Is it B, Imbalu, circumcision ceremony? Is it C, Kampala Carnival? Or is it D, Echioto Cultural Festival? Which festival celebrates the cultural diversity of Uganda? 30 seconds. Timer.
The answer is D, Echioto Cultural Festival.
Echioto Cultural Festival. Do we agree with that? Yeah? All right. Yeah? All right, guys. Question number 4. How is Uganda's intangible How is Uganda's intangible cultural heritage preserved? Is it A, by only documenting it in books, since we're trying to preserve it? Is it B, by passing down traditions orally and through performances? Or is it C, keeping it a secret from tourists? Hush, hush, what nobody knows, nobody can spoil. Or is it D, by restricting it to being government approved? How is intangible cultural heritage preserved? Yes.
The answer is B, by passing down traditions orally and through.
Indeed, by passing down traditions orally and through performances. So when you see music, dance, and drama, when you see what's happening in all these cultural dances at Ndere Center, it is entertainment, but it is actually also cultural preservation. Because guess what? What you have experienced, your daughter will also be able to experience, and so will your granddaughter. So they will know that this is what our founders and the ones who came before us did, and this is what our culture stands on. So indeed, tell those stories and write them down, but also be proud in your cultures and perform it. Okay, number 5, for you, MUBS. Which cultural practice is considered a rite of passage for boys in the Bagisu tribe? Is it A, marriage ceremony, very important? Is it B, imbalu, circumcision? Is it C, hunting? Or is it D, storytelling? You've got your answer? Imbalu, circumcision. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, guys. Number 6. Remember, they're answering more questions so that we can tally up with the first round, okay? Not yet. I'm just giving you a heads up, yeah? So, number 6. How do cultural museums in Uganda contribute to heritage preservation? Cultural museums, how do they contribute to heritage preservation? Is it A, by serving as modern shopping centers for arts and crafts, because you can do that at the museum? Is it B, by showcasing artifacts and educating the public about traditions, culture, and history? Is it C, focusing on contemporary art, which is what is being showcased? And or is it D, excluding historical elements? How do cultural museums contribute to heritage preservation? You've got an answer?
The answer is B, by showcasing artifacts.
And educating the public. I think if it's one thing that is resonating here, it is that it is important to tell these stories. It's important to write them down. It's important to showcase them. And that is how we safeguard our cultural heritage, which is an important part of the people element of sustainability. Okay? Question number 7. Over to you, MUBS. What is the significance of Ndere troupe in Uganda's cultural heritage? Okay? Is it A, it preserves traditional dances and music? Is it B, it promotes modern music styles? Is it C, it's a government-run circus? Or is it D, it focuses only on fashion shows? Yes, you have a microphone.
It's A, it preserves traditional dances and music.
It preserves traditional. Okay. Right, okay, thanks guys, thank you so much. We can now go on to the next section, which is the responsible tourism practices, okay? Remember, the theme is sustainability, it's tourism, it's inclusivity, but it's also responsible tourism. So one might wonder, what is the difference between responsible tourism and sustainable tourism? Think of it as a journey, okay? If sustainable tourism is a destination, of which it isn't, but if it were, responsible tourism is how you get there, okay? So responsible tourism is how you organize your trips, it's how you package your itineraries, it's how you implement your activities in a way that prioritizes the 3 Ps that were shared with us today, okay? And essentially, that is how you achieve sustainable tourism. All right, guys? So think of this as the journey. So, question number 1 for responsible tourism practices, okay? Over to you, Mook. What is the main aim of responsible tourism? Is it A, to boost the profits of tour companies? Remember, we said 3 Ps, so very important, money. Is it B, to make tourism beneficial to local communities and the environment? Is it C, to bring as many tourists as possible? Or is it D, to expand international hotel chains? What is the main aim of responsible tourism?
So the answer is B, making tourism beneficial to local communities and the environment.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. I don't know, the applause is not loud enough. It's not fair. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so second question, over to you, MUBS. You have home advantage. So which of these is a key element of responsible tourism? Is it A, minimizing negative social impact? Is it B, avoiding interactions with locals? Is it C, focusing only on luxury tourism? Or is it D, prioritizing high-speed infrastructure development? Because if we don't have roads and airports, the tourists are not gonna come. What is a key element of responsible tourism? 30 seconds. Social impacts, minimizing them? Yep.
Answer is A, minimizing negative social impacts.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, question number 3, over to you, MUBS. Sorry, MOOC. Responsible tourists should always, A, prioritize low-cost accommodation. B, respect local customs and traditions. C, travel without learning the local language. Or D, ignore local regulations. What should responsible tourists do? Is it stay in low-cost or more affordable accommodations?
The answer is B, respect local customs and traditions.
Very, very important, especially if we are going to preserve them. We need to respect them. But most importantly, as the owners of the culture, we transfer that respect across to the tourists, okay? Number 4, that is for you, MUBS. How can a tourist practice responsible tourism in Uganda? How? How? I gave you an idea of this. By refusing to interact with locals, by supporting locally owned businesses and cultural experiences, by avoiding eco-friendly lodges, or D, by buying only imported souvenirs. How can a tourist practice responsible tourism?
Answer is B, by supporting locally owned businesses.
Thank you very much. Answer is B. Are we okay to move on, judges? Yeah. Question number 5, over to you, MOOC. Why is wildlife conservation important in responsible tourism? Is it A, to increase hunting opportunities, because hunting makes a lot of money? We shouldn't do it though. Is it B, to protect ecosystems and promote biodiversity? Is it C, to provide space for new tourism developments, because innovation is key? Or is it D, to focus solely on urban tourism, because that's where the money is? Why?
The answer is B, to protect ecosystems and promote biodiversity.
Very, very important. Does anyone know what biodiversity means? Yeah? Yeah? Come on, someone help me. What is biodiversity?
Okay, so I don't have like a legit definition, yeah? But biodiversity is like the existence of very many species of different animals and plants in an area.
Thank you. Can you give him a round of applause? Different animals and plants in the area. So flora, fauna, even us human beings, insects, plants, everything in between forms the biodiversity, forms the environment. Okay? Yes? Number 6. Number 6. Over to you guys. How can responsible tourism contribute to economic development? Is it A, by sending profits abroad? Is it B, by providing jobs and income to local communities? Is it C, by avoiding local markets? Or is it D, by expanding multinational hotel chains? How can responsible tourism...
The answer is B, by providing jobs and income.
Thank you so much. The answer is B, by providing jobs and income to local communities. Question number 7. Over to you guys. What is an example of an irresponsible tourism practice? Because since we know a lot about responsible, let's think irresponsible. What is an example? Is it A, staying in eco lodges because they're very expensive? Is it B, disrespecting wildlife and littering? And is it C, learning about the local culture? Or is it D, volunteering at a local conservation center?
The answer is B, disrespecting wildlife and littering.
Very, very important. And also, if it's another takeaway that you go away with today, guys, take care of your environment. Pick up the litter. Don't throw plastics. Don't throw paper. Use the dustbins. Trust me, we will all be able to reap the rewards of that in the future. Question number 8. Over to you guys, MUBS. Responsible tourism is most aligned with which concept? Over-tourism, sustainable development, mass marketing, or extreme sports tourism? Which concept is most aligned with responsible tourism? Is it over-tourism? Is it sustainable development? Is it mass marketing? Or is it extreme sports? The answer is B. B, sustainable development. Okay, thank you very much. Okay. Next section. Guys, come on, come on. Just bear with us. We're getting there, we're getting there. You're doing well, by the way. You're doing great. Well done, well done. Tourism and peace building. That is actually the theme of World Tourism Day 2024. Tourism and peace, okay? Question number 1. Over to you, Mook. How can tourism contribute to peace building in post-conflict regions? Is it A, increasing competition for local resources? Is it B, promoting mutual understanding and respect? Is it C, isolating communities from visitors? Or is it D, reducing tourism to 0? How can tourism contribute to peace building in post-conflict regions? Yes, you have an answer?
The answer is B, by promoting mutual understanding and respect.
By promoting mutual understanding and respect. Very important. Remember, a lot of the time tourism activities engage communities, engage different groups of people, and through that dialogue, peace can be one of the things that is a reward, okay? So, second question. What role does cultural tourism play in peace building? That is over to you, MUBS. Cultural exchange and interaction. Is it B, increasing the cost of living? Is it C, reducing travel opportunities? Or is it D, disrupting local traditions? What role?
The answer is A, cultural exchange and interaction.
Cultural exchange and interaction. Okay. Question number 3, over to you. Which of the following is a benefit of tourism in conflict-prone areas? So how does any of these benefit tourism in conflict-prone areas? Is it A, that tourism increases land disputes? Is it B, that tourism disrupts local markets? Is it C, that tourism fosters dialogue between diverse groups? Or is it D, that tourism eliminates cultural differences? Which of the following is a benefit of tourism in conflict-prone areas? Is it the increase in land disputes? Is it the disruption of local markets? The dialogue between diverse groups, or the elimination of cultural differences? Benefit of tourism in conflict-prone areas. Timer. You've got an answer?
The answer is C. Tourism fosters dialogue between diverse groups.
Exactly. Tourism fosters dialogue between diverse groups. Okay. You think conflict-prone areas, think Karamoja, think South Sudan, think anywhere where you've heard of a war, think Rwanda and the genocide, yeah? And how tourism can support these areas. Number 4, over to you. How can tourism revenues assist in peace building? Is it by supporting rebuilding efforts? Is it by funding environmental destruction? By focusing solely on luxury resorts, or by encouraging exclusionary policies?
The answer is A, by supporting rebuilding efforts.
By supporting the rebuilding efforts. Okay, thank you very much. Number 5. I hope you guys are learning. Why is job creation through tourism important for peace? Is it A, it increases competition for resources? Is it B, that it can provide livelihoods and reduce tensions? Is it C, that it encourages mass tourism? Or is it D, that it promotes unsustainable practices? Why is job creation important? Why do we need to create jobs through tourism?
The answer is B. It can provide livelihood and reduce tension.
Thank you very much. It can provide livelihoods and reduce tension, especially when you think about the human-wildlife interactions, when you think about areas like Lake Mburo, where the national park is bordering people's land that they use for farmers' land for their cattle grazing and things like that. Job creation can ensure that the tension between the landowner and the national park is reduced, because if they earn tourism revenues, they contribute, they also are part, and therefore they recognize the importance of safeguarding that national park. So, thank you very much. Number 6. What is one example of tourism contributing to reconciliation? Remember, tourism and peace. Reconciliation itself. Mass tourism development, increased competition for scarce resources, or tourist segregation. What is one example of tourism contributing to reconciliation? Is it mass tourism development? Is it reconciliation itself? Is it the increased competition for scarce resources, or is it tourist segregation? Timer.
Answer is A.
The answer is A, reconciliation itself. Do we agree with that, judges? Yeah? I want to hear the same for Mook, okay? Number 7. Number 7. For you guys. How does cross-cultural interaction through tourism promote peace? Deepening cultural divides, reducing tourist arrivals, fostering understanding and collaboration, or prioritizing foreign investors? How does cultural interaction promote peace? Yes, you've got an answer?
The answer is C, by fostering understanding and collaboration.
Come on, guys. Like I said, we're either cheering for everybody or I'm going to have to do it. So let's go on. Number 8 for you guys, okay? How can tourism-related economic stability support peace building, okay? A, by creating competition for resources. B, by contributing to economic stability. C, excluding local communities from tourism benefits. Or D, focusing on elite luxury experiences. How can tourism-related economic stability support peace building?
The answer is B, by contributing to economic stability.
By contributing to economic stability. Well done, son. Okay, all right, guys. So, for the next 3 sections, or for the next 3 rounds of questions, we are going to revert back to the whistle methodology. Okay? Can you test your whistles, please?
Someone has borrowed our
Okay. Is your whistle working? All right. So, we read the question, okay? Once I'm done reading the question, please do not blow your whistle until the question is done. Okay? Once I'm done reading the question, you have 30 seconds to answer, and the person that blows the whistle first gets the chance to answer first. Okay? Guys, do you have the instructions clear? Guys, do you have the instructions clear? Yeah? So, ecotourism and wildlife protection. Okay. Thank you. They're just fixing the batteries. Thank you very much, sir. All right, guys, let's go back into it. So remember, I finished reading the question. You have 30 seconds. You blow the whistle. The first person to blow the whistle gets the opportunity to answer first, okay? So what is the main objective? I'm going to try and go through this also as quickly as possible because I think it's getting a bit hot in here maybe, and we're getting a bit hungry. What is the main objective of ecotourism? Is it A, maximizing tourist numbers? Is it B, developing luxury hotels in nature reserves? Is it C, conservation of nature and wildlife? Or is it D, reducing travel costs? First of all, I was not done. I was not done. But, guys, I think it's fair that we give it to them because I had popped up. Yes. Guys, let me consult with my judges. They will give me the final decision. Guys, let me consult with my judges. They will give me the final decision. They didn't answer, they blew the whistle. But do you see what the technicality is? The bullet point was up. Sorry? The bullet point was up. You get it? Like all 4 had come up. And no, but you said you read quicker than I read. No, you said you read. So we disqualify. No, you don't. You disqualify them and give the other person. Because next time, if they do the same. Can I give you the microphone? Okay. All right, guys. So according to my judges, and this is not to be disputed, yeah, the instructions were very clear. You wait. It's not going to be disputed. We are going to disqualify this because the instructions were very clear. I understand what happened. You read before you listened, okay? But the instructions were, until I am done reading, then you blow the whistle. So, unfortunately for you, we're going to give it to MOOC because they paid attention to the instructions, okay? So, not to be disputed, they blew the whistle after I was done talking. This is closed. Yes, MUBS. MOOC. What is the main objective of ecotourism? Do you have an answer?
The answer is C, conservation of nature.
Thank you so much. Conservation of nature and wildlife. So guys, pay attention and please don't make the same mistake, okay? Second question. Which of these practices, remember, after I read, not after you read. Which of these practices is central to ecotourism? Is it A, high-impact tourism activities? Is it B, encouraging environmentally friendly practices? Or is it C, building large-scale infrastructure? Or is it D, over-tourism in national parks? You have an answer?
Yes. The answer is B, encouraging environmental friendly practices.
Thank you so much, MUBS. Okay.
I feel like there is is someone blowing a whistle before the team, to book for the team, or someone might be making a booking as the others think. Let the judges decide and communicate.
I think for avoidance of doubt, let's just, you read the question.
Guys, no hard feelings. We're having fun. Hey, what? 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 You want to contain woman to women? I am not going. Yes, I will, but we are going to listen to what the judges have to say about it.
All right, guys. Okay. Can we come back to the room? Come back to the room. Right. Your whistle is here. I can see it. Please make sure that when you blow it, I hear it from this side, okay? What we're now going to do is, because for the sake of to remove any discrepancies or anything, I'm going to read the question. I'll put all the answers on the board. I won't go through all the bullet points. Okay, I put all the answers on the board. You have 15 seconds. Okay? You have 15 seconds to blow your whistle and answer the question. Is that okay? Yeah? So, yeah? Sorry? You want me to repeat it? Okay. Basically, it's the same way we've been working. But essentially, what's going to happen, I'm not going to read all the bullet points. I'll just put the question up on the screen, give you 15 seconds. The first person to blow the whistle answers. Yeah? Okay, 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Right, okay, let's go on. Question number 3. Ecotourism can help protect which category of wildlife? Timer. Yes? Answer?
Hello. Excuse me, guys. Composure. Guys, there is a difference between being loud and being fast.
Okay, guys, please, let us keep calm. Guys. Listen, guys, oh my gosh. If you do not keep quiet, we do not get to decide on this very quickly. So just let's decide. Yes.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I understand it is a very heated competition, and that is good. It's a good spirit. However, one of the key success factors for these people is if you give them a conducive environment. So let us all keep calm. They will decide, okay? So let us not make noise, okay? You can cheer, but do not shout. Is that okay? So let us listen to one another. Plus, let them also listen.
Sorry, but I swear. And then they would have run for it. But where is it? But they'll fall, they'll fall. They'll fall.
It's okay, it's okay.
So
We'll see
guys,
who is surprised.
to remove any discrepancies, we've got ourselves an independent verifier. My colleague Priscilla over here. Priscilla is going to be the one to make sure that she sees, yes, I think you should be in the middle here. She's going to be the one to make sure that she sees who has actually blown this whistle first. So, this question we disqualify? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm consulting from my judges, and my judges say they heard the whistle from that side. So, we take the answer from that side.
The answer is B, endangered species.
Thank you so much.
You guys are fighters. I love the spirit.
All right, right. Right, guys. Okay, question number 4. What is one way ecotourism can help protect wildlife habitats?
Guys, hello. So this is how it goes. She has to read the question full. Okay. So this is how we are going. She's going to read the questions once all the bullet points are done. It was just one.
Guys, come on. We're not in secondary school. We're not in primary school. Listen, can we have some order? Okay, so what is going to happen? I'm going to put a bell, okay? I'm going to use this bell and I'm going to put it here. Once I am done projecting the questions, whoever has an answer, the first person to pick this bell.
I thought we were being athletic. Let's see your skills come to life. Commercial break. DJ, give us some small music interlude.
Excuse me. The host said if she finishes projecting the question, that was the real rule. I wish so immediately finished projecting the question.
Okay. Well, let me give you context, okay? If we're trying to be transparent. This is what I mean when I say until I finish project. I do not mean when I do this. Okay, I'm explaining now. We are moving forward, guys.
Sorry. Hello. Hello.
So, how are we going to do this?
Can we listen in, please? Hello.
I have a question for you all. I have a question for you all. Did you all not go to secondary school here in Uganda? I mean, those who did. Did you do subjects like history, geography? Did those questions not have objective sections? And yes, so now, did they ask you, oh, you only have a question A of number 1. Then there are four sections of one question. It is a section. So let us not try and twist this around. The instructions were very clear. If you do not want to play as MUBS, you can be disqualified and MOOC takes it. Plain and simple. It was very, very plain and simple. No, I'm being fair here. You guys are trying to manipulate this, yet it was very, very simple. So if we can all agree, the questions come with all those options as answers. Then we continue. But, however, we are not accepting a situation where the entire question is not displayed and you blow a whistle. No, because, I mean, I don't think I have to explain this to you, but if I do, I do? Yeah, okay, thank you.
And to add on to that, the judge is always right.
Yeah.
That is the law.
Yeah.
I've ever had people disagreeing with the judgment. When you disagree, you wait. You go out, then you make an appeal. For the next time, So next time. And MUBS, you're too many. You should be receptive to MOOC, You're too many. You're making a lot of noise. Be receptive to your visitors. Okay, relax.
They will.
So let's listen to the judges. Let's allow the judges do their work,
Okay, so have we agreed to move on?
So, as judges, we agree, but we need concession from both teams. The house remains quiet. You're not partaking in the competition. You are here to support. So, our question is to the teams. If we are on the same page, and if we are agreeing to continue, or we call it a day, and we tally your scores.
So, what's the consensus?
Hello. We are sorry for misbehaving on behalf of my institutes. We are deeply sorry. And we need this. We are ready to abide by the rules. So kindly reread to us all the rules and the instructions we are supposed to follow. My team is going to be quiet, and this is the only team you're going to be getting noise from, except when we answer, that's when they will come to cheer us up. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. A round of applause. You want to reiterate the instructions for them? Yeah? Okay.
All right, Laika, just maybe someone, a member from MOOC, needs to say something as well.
Yes, our query also is a question being displayed, and we are almost on the part B. They are displaying part B. The whistle is blown. By the time we're on D.
Okay. All right.
Guys, listen. So these are the instructions, right, that we're following. You have to wait until the whole question has been presented. Are we together? Guys? So, what do we do?
All right. Laika, Priscilla, if you can come in between, independent, and we're going to make this very quick, organized, and snappy. Priscilla, kindly, you all come in the middle. Now, what you're going to do for us, Priscilla, when you hear the whistle, whoever, from whichever side, please point. Point there. And it will be just that. You are the ref. We shall not waste time on that. Right? And we know you're neither from MOOC, you're neither from MUBS, and we're just going to entrust you with this. All right? Yeah, but I like the energy. It's getting there.
Yeah.
It's getting there.
Okay,
Like that. Take
okay,
it on.
okay. All right, guys. So for question number 4, we do it again. Because of the... But Priscilla, you need to be in the middle. You need to be in the middle. They're using the whistles. The bell is out. You're
Yeah,
using
we
the
have agreed.
whistles.
The bell is off. Whoever blows the whistle first. But also, if someone blows that whistle before they finish reading,
That's disqualified.
you are disqualified. It goes to, that mark goes to the opponent, right?
Okay.
Is that right?
So whatever you do, just make sure you blow the whistle after the question has been fully presented. Okay? So question number 5. Which organization is responsible for managing Uganda's national parks and wild... Do not blow the whistle when you see the answer. Blow the whistle when the question is done. Okay? Which organization... But the question was there.
Okay, who blew the whistle first? She was not done. She was not done.
I was done. I was done.
Read it once, not twice, because that's very confusing.
Can you all stay calm? I want you to clarify to these people. You're supposed to read the question once, not twice.
Okay. All right, guys. I read the question once, it gets projected once. I'm not going to repeat it, just to be clear. But they blew the whistle when the question was up. Okay. 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 Priscilla, what did you? Okay. So I read the question once, I don't repeat it. Okay. Okay. Remember, we have... Okay.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. You're
All right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's calm down. It's getting to the end. Yes, I like the energy. I like the energy. I'll be part of this trip. Whoever wins, guys, let's go and enjoy this. Yeah? Sustainable tourism. All right. Laika?
Number 6. What kind of areas are primarily used for ecotourism in Uganda? If you blow the whistle,
The question is, what kind of areas are primarily used for eco... Only the answer. Wildlife reserves and national parks.
All right, all right.
You see, by the time you blow the whistle, you should have an answer. Excuse me, guys, for a bit of clarity. By the time you blow a whistle, you should have an answer. Because if, listen, if you blow the whistle before you have an answer, it means you are booking for the team. The rule is blow the whistle when you have an answer. No. If they don't have an answer, they don't blow a whistle. But he got it right. On the plus side, he got it right. So that is it. But you cannot blow the whistle if you don't have an answer right. Thank you so much.
All right. All right. All right, guys, let's calm down. This is it, yeah? Guys, we are coming to the end of this, close, and we are going to end it very well. I see the energy. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, MUK oye! MUK oye! MUBS oye! So, MUK is away, and the hosting team is MUBS, right? I see the energy. But let's be receptive. Tourism is about interacting. Tourism is about understanding differences, yet we shall enjoy each other. Sustainable tourism, guys. Sustainability, okay? Okay, it looks like you have something burning. Okay, be snappy.
I'm going to request the judges. I have a simple request. It looks like, according to what we have all observed, the lady on the panel is supporting MUK. We request you to put someone else.
Excuse me, guys. Hello. Hello. Okay, guys, this is it, guys. This is it. Interest of time, this is not ended. We are well. This is a consensus now. This is a consensus. Are we listening? Let's calm down. We are changing the rules a little bit. Listen, we're going for lunch, but something's going to happen. The judges here, are going to ask 2 questions. Are we together? 2 questions. The first question, MUK is going to get a representative. The same question, MUBS gets a representative. They answer. The judges will do their job. Then they'll ask another question. Still 1 representative and 1 representative. At that point, the judges will tally. Are we together? Sustainable tourism, right? So, with the powers entrusted to me, I am actually saying this session is closed and we are giving it to the judges to ask 1 question. And we shall receive answers from a representative from each group. How is that? Judge is taking it on? 1 question as far as sustainable tourism is concerned. We want 1 judge to take it on, and you guys will choose your best representatives. Who's going to, we're in penalties, guys. Penalties, eh? We shall choose 1 person. If he can score that goal, pressure, co-pressure. I think that's fair enough, right? Let us see now. Yes, the knowledge, sustainability, how it is. Okay? Meanwhile, lunch is ready. We're going to have lunch. We shall come back after lunch. We shall have gifts. We shall network. I'm seeing a lot of nice people here. I want to network with you. I want us to network. And MUBS need to network. You never know what happens. We have sustainable tour operators here. We have some tour operators here. Guys who want to have internship. Guys who want to connect with the other. Tourism is about knowing each other. And maybe, who knows, we shall go for a trip together. And things will happen. Yes. The judges, over to you. Who is taking it on? I think I have a professor who wants to take on a question right about now. But before that, maybe Richard wants to say a thing or two in that regard.
No. I'm just following up on what you said. I think question number 7 will go to one university and question number 8 to the other one, isn't it?
That's right.
And then we close that.
They'll ask 2 questions, just to give them 1 question should be answered by both. We want to see how each of them, yes, 1 question, we shall get an answer from there, and the same question and answer from here. Yes. Then we judge from that. Then we ask another question, and both of them will answer that same question. We'll see how both of them answer the same question. Yes, that is how we're going to observe it. Yes. Of course, we're going to change the rules here. It's ladies first usually, but now we're changing the rules.
Hello. We not displaying, huh? Okay, all right.
So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen carefully. This time, no displaying, so you listen to the multiple choice answers. Which organization provides standards for green certification in tourism? A, World Trade Organization, WTO. B, United Nations Education, Scientific and Cultural Organization, UNESCO. C, the Global Sustainable Tourism Council, GSTC. D, World Health Organization.
Okay, we shall have a representative from MUBS in this regard.
The answer is C.
Can you explain it? C is what?
The C was about global scientific starting something like that.
Mook, the judges are looking, guys. Mook?
Still the same answer. It is C.
What is C?
It was something like global sustainable. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Penalties, right? When penalties. Yeah? All these guys are banged on the pole. We agree. Hey, they have banged. It's not out. It's not inside. They have banged on the pole. But the judges have a say. So, as the judges are getting 1 minute, they are going to customize a question that can be explained, that is not objective. Okay? They are going to get us 2 questions. As they are doing that, Richard has something to say about a presentation that is going to happen after lunch. Richard.
Thank you very much. We thought we were going to do this before lunch, and I'm just going to request the 2 teams. If you agree with me, then we shall do it during the lunch break. But if you disagree, we will not do it. This is the first event. We are going to polish up on these events. There's been a lot of latitude this time round because we didn't even have the judge's hammer. Otherwise, the level of indiscipline has gone up a bit, and we interfered a lot with the judges. They allowed you to talk, but usually you're not supposed to contribute to whatever is going on. However, it's a beginning, and we shall polish as we go along. So this is what I wanted to request that we do during the lunch break to catch up with time. The 2 groups were going to take at least 20 minutes each to discuss an innovative way of promoting Uganda as one answer, and the second answer would be an innovative product that Uganda could promote to attract tourists. So 1, innovative way of promoting the country. 2, innovative product that we can promote. So do you both teams agree that we can discuss this during the lunch break as we have lunch? Then you'll select someone to present to us. This is very important for us as people who are doing research in this sector and trying to build this sector. Okay? So you'll select your presenters who will be given at least 5 minutes to present each after lunch. Yeah.
All right.
The question is, you're going to discuss and come up with one innovative way of promoting Uganda. 2, one innovative product that we can promote. Does it make sense? It's clear? Okay, thank you very much.
A little more. Just one more. You explain it one more time.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, one last time. One innovative way of promoting Uganda, yeah, as a tourism destination. 2, one innovative product that we can promote or sell or use to make money or use to increase tourists coming in. I think that is okay now, eh? Yes. Okay, thank you very much. And yeah, I think that's it. Are they ready? With the one question.
All right.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, so this is the time, the penalties, and we have a representative. It's going to be one question, unless they all answer it very well to the satisfactory of the judges. That's when we can give another chance, okay, of another question. And that will be dependent on the judges, the judge panel. Yes, right about now, the question comes. Yeah, just a moment. Yes. Yes, it's one question, and everyone gets a representative to answer the same question. And the judges, even the audience, will judge accordingly. But the verdict entirely depends on the judges. All right, let's go to the judges.
The question is, how can sustainable tourism practices help combat climate change?
Wow. One more time.
I repeat, how can sustainable tourism practices help combat climate change?
Guys, you know, in this regard, do I have a coin? Let me see. Because someone needs to answer first, right? The representative this side, where? The representative, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. We want the representative in front here. And they will choose the side of the coin. Who answers first? All right? I have a coin here. It's my coin here. One is the other side. Another on this side. Yes. Guys. MOOC representative. It's a hard question. Is it a hard question? You guys know about it? Yeah? Do you have a substitute? No substitute. No substitute. This is penalties. If he comes and bangs it out on the poll, you guys, we shall know. Yes, we had the question. Okay, in 2 seconds, 1, 2, we want a representative in front. Very good. So, here. Guys, I have the fish and this side. This side. The coat of arms, right. Who are you? I'm saying, which side?
The coat of arms.
The coat of arms is MOOC. And you? The head. All right. Who goes first? The head. Very good. MUBS goes first.
I would request the judge to repeat for me the question, and I give you context.
How can sustainable tourism practices help combat climate change?
I'll begin by sustainable practices. In Uganda, what's sustainability? They literally explained everything to us. We are looking at the perspective of people, the environment, and the what? And the profitability. Then, yes, when we look at sustainability in terms of climate, we look at the practices that Uganda or tour operators and other tourism stakeholders that they do to sustainability activities or sustainability, just a moment please, sustainable practices that tourism stakeholders can do to combat climate change, if I get it right. I'll begin by the hotels. We have hotels in Uganda that practice eco-lodges, that practice sustainable practices, which offer to clients wooden beds, timber beds that just a moment, let me do some composure, please. Yes, I have a lot and I'm trying to build. Yes, please. Sorry, let me do this again. Oh.
Yes, I think we gave more than enough time, and I think you drove your point home. The judges are doing their job. I think, MUBS, your representative actually did a good job. You want to give him a round of applause? Yeah, great. So it's time for MOOC. Yeah, penalties, guys, penalties.
All right, thank you so much. My name is Andrew Zema from MOOC. When we talk about sustainability, I'll break it. We are going to look at things that we are going to do today, but they are not going to affect tourism as well as the people are benefiting. For example, use of like electrified cars in national parks for game drives. This will help to reduce fumes in the air, and this will promote tourism. We shall look at like our government implementing policies that maybe like we reduce on deforestation. When we reduce on deforestation, of course, like we know forests are responsible for the rainfall. Thank you. They've answered. I think they are done now. Yeah? Yes. Mine is just a quick appreciation for all of you. Please clap for yourselves. Louder. I can't hear that side. And you guys at the window, I can't see you. Okay, thank you very much. I like your competitive spirit. We have been very lenient today, even with allowing you to make arguments and so forth. The next edition of this quiz, if you've been for quizzes, just prepare yourselves because you easily get disqualified. The level of discipline is very high. One of the things tested in doing quizzes is discipline. It's very high, so you can easily lose out. And remember, you're going to be probably close to just under 10 universities. So imagine the level of discipline required of you. So, today, we have given you some latitude. It is good, it is okay. You can go home and be happy with it. But next time, just know that any small errors can take you out of the competition. And we're going to have more universities. Yeah? At least over 5. So thank you all of you for participating. I would like to thank our panelists who made time to join us. These are very busy people. They have businesses to run. They have things to do. I'll start with Lady Mayanja. Please stand up and we thank you properly. I hope you all appreciated her. Ewafe, let's promote our own. I would also like to thank Lady Namatovu Frida. Thank you very much. And Mr. or Dr. James, the other name has flown. Thank you very much. And I know that our very smart lecturer was supporting us in the background. He was somewhere up there, he has vanished. Where is he? He's normal, he looks like his fellow students. Thank you very much. Let's thank him, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Other people who joined us, Timothy Bwekwaso is from the ICT sector. Thank you for joining. He observed quietly. Rona is there. She's also from the tourism sector. And all other tour operators who came, thank you for joining us. And back to our panelists, our judges over here. She corrected me. She's called Marilyn, not Marilyn. Thank you for the correction, and I'll observe that. Thank you for accepting to join us. Very busy people here, but they took time to share their knowledge with us. We look forward to connecting with you again. Mona Lisa Mann, thank you very much. You heard she's all over the sector, from UTA via Tugata to her own farm, and a lot more, from software engineering to tourism. Thank you for joining us today and taking time to be with us. And Viola Akuma, of course, thank you very much. Did anyone do research on the SDGs? What did you find out? What do they mean? So the topic is, so someone took time to come and share with you. Please, when you are able to reach out to her, she will share a lot more with you. Thank you very much. And of course, the elder of the community, Dr. Jim, thank you for making time to join us. At this point, I would like to invite our MCs to take back the microphone. And after lunch, I'm sure you'll have very good presentations for us. And we're going to give you some nice awards and gifts and so forth. But I'll leave that up to the MCs. And I want to thank them also very much for doing a good job. This one here runs a very famous sustainability awarding event. And he's not blowing his trumpet. Maybe he should start blowing it after lunch. And the former Miss Tourism, I think, also not blowing her trumpet very much. But thank you to these two. Clap for them, please. All right, over to them. I think lunch should be ready anytime soon, and they'll let us know.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Richard. And in this regard, it's lunchtime. The judges are doing the work. But also, to put some light to this, the penalties were not the determinant, of course. We shall look at the ball possession. We shall look at how it has been, the objectives. They're going to combine everything. And after lunch, we'll actually come back for an award ceremony. Yes, thank you for being great. Of course, now I'm going to invite Resti Tuta to tell us about lunch. What is the program like? Do you have coupons? Do you just go and enjoy? How is it like? Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Bismarck. There's a slight order we're going to follow for lunch. We're going to start with the guests from the different embassies going for lunch first. Yeah. Then we shall have our panelists and the judges heading for lunch. Then we'll have the participating students, both here and there, but the competing students.
All right, yes. And
then the university staff members who are with us. Then finally, the hosts. We're going to eat last. But the food is enough. Don't be scared.
Yes.
Yes.
Like the culture, it is.
Like
and don't
the
forget,
cultural children we are.
Yes. And don't forget, after lunch, we shall have the case study, the presentation from both sides. And most definitely, we will also have the award ceremony after that. And that's when we shall have a representative from the Dutch embassy saying a word to us, a closing remark. But amidst our presence, also we have a representative from Uganda Tourism Board, a senior marketing manager, Madam Susan Chumukama. If you could actually stand up and people look at you, so, you know? Yeah, Susan Chumukama. You guys want to network, internship opportunities, please take a contact. And of course, like I told you, we have a Miss Tourism Queen amidst us, also who will be saying a word or two after lunch. Right about now, I would like to request that we take the protocol to take the judges first to go pick their lunch. Then we shall follow with the other guests. The panelists are around, the guests around, Miss Tourism Queens. Yes. So after that, we shall have the participants to move. Yes, the judges could move. Feel free. And of course, representatives from the embassies, our DJ could give us an interlude of music. Don't forget, as we enjoy, we are networking, we are enjoying, and this juncture, allow me say, bon appetit. Hey, I'm not a French. Hey. All right. That is now. That's the mood. That's the mood. All right. Our esteemed judges can come on, but as they are coming in front, take up their seats. We'd like to invite Richard to give us a courtesy reminder to refresh our mind about the presentation that is going to take place. Yes, I hope all the teams are ready and geared up because this is an interesting part of it. Richard.
Thank you. How was lunch? Hello, how was lunch? Did someone miss lunch? Who? Did you have some fruits? Or some cake? No dessert? Do you normally have that in MUBS? Okay. Mook, have you been hosted properly by the MUBS team? MUBS? I heard you wanted to chase the Mook people back. You wanted to chase them back? Brothers and sisters, eh? That's good. We are all one country. We have a lot of diversity in our country. And I'm sure you have enjoyed discussing how to promote the country. You probably also realized in your discussions that the country is very diverse in terms of cultures, in terms of landscape, in terms of flora and fauna, in terms of all sorts of things. Some places are mountainous, some places are in the Rift Valley, others have lakes and rivers, others are dry. You know, what a wonderful thing to be living in a country like this, isn't it? So, Team MUBS, are you ready? And Team Mook. So what we are going to do, we are going to invite both teams to the front, and this time we can stand. We don't have to sit, because there's a way lunch tends to slow you down. The scientists say that there's a certain process that takes place. Do you know the name of that process? That takes, what is it called? There's a scientific word. No, the scientific word. What is it? I can see many of you are not here. You've all gone to your own. Mook, who are the scientists? What is the scientific word that happens during to explain digestion? Not metabolism, another one. Okay, all right. So Team Mook, please come back to this side, to my left. Mook, where are you? You're only 4 here. Where is the 5th? And where are your moral boosters? Again, moral boosters? Okay. And the team from MUBS on my right? Advantage, advantage. Next time we are bringing a bus from the other side for morale boosters. Yeah? So before we went for lunch, we agreed that we are going to discuss, and this is the highlight of what we are studying. We agreed that we are going to discuss 2 things. an innovative product, and how to promote the country. So let's start with, these MUBS people. The host is MUBS. So Bismarck has just helped me. We are going to toss the coin. One side has the crested crane, and one side has the Uganda emblem. So, what are you selecting? And the head is the crested crane? Okay. So you're having the emblem. So the one that comes up is the one that starts. Okay, I've not turned it, so I'm still looking. It's the head. Crested crane. You go first. So who's the team leader? So you have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Timekeeper, are you ready? Hold on. We have a small problem. Yeah, please come in. MUBS is starting, and then MOOC is concluding. Both questions have to be answered in 5 minutes. Both. We're just waiting for one more colleague to join us, and then we can we start with the three? I'm told you have an association of tourism club. Where's the chairman? Is the chairman here? Or the president? I'm sorry, they call him the president. We would like to recognize that person. Yeah, that's a big person. We recognize them in their absence. We have one judge joining us before we proceed. So he's here. So the president for Makerere University, please stand up for recognition. Please join these kind of associations. It makes you work together and grow together. Yes. And the one for MUBS is also here? Oh, he's right here. Please clap for him also, recognize him. These are important people in our networks, and we need to recognize them. And Dr. Amos Ochieng, I didn't know you were here. You're welcome from Makerere University. Thank you for joining us. We are honored to have you here among us. Now, to the crested crane. Are you ready? Let me hand over the microphone and you proceed. Timekeeper, where are you? Okay. You can go.
I hope it finds you well, all of you. Good afternoon. Olivia Atkwase is my name, and I'll be representing MUBS in this part of the event. So for us, we're thinking about the MICE concept, which is meetings, incentives, conferences, expos, or events. Now for this, I was looking at the issue that we always have as Ugandans, okay, like the heads. They always hold big meetings. For example, they had the G77 and the NAM, the Non-Allied Movement meetings that was held in Munyonyo. So my question was, why can't they hold it like in other areas? For example, they hold regional meetings whereby at least when they're having breaks, they can be entertained. Like for example, we had like this event, we had entertainment from these people. At least that is one way of showcasing our culture to the, to the different worlds. For example, we had ambassadors here from France and from where? The Netherlands. So that itself, it can be at least one way of exposing our country and exposing the products that we have, for example, culture and the foods that we had from the Solution Food Limited company. So, and for the other part of the question, the innovation product that we can sell, we came out with the Maction Falls Conservative Trail. For example, this is where in Maction Falls they are having an oil exploration. This itself is bringing a problem to the environment. They are taking up spaces for the animals and all that. There's a certain road that they are constructing whereby itself they have to cut trees down to that process itself. The animals are disturbed. Climate is affected by deforestation. So we're wondering if only they could build a glass bridge and also connect cable wires that would even favor the unable personnel, to at least go and also go up high to see the waterfalls, since Maction Falls is the most powerful waterfall in the world and it's the largest national park in Uganda. So that is what we are thinking, if only the government could have regional meetings in different areas so that they can be exposed to different cultures and different areas and different kinds of people, so that they can even know the issues that are taking place in those different areas, so that they can get solutions for those areas. For example, the northern and southwestern, where they were exposed to wars, Now, if at least the government would hold, you begin with small meetings. It's not that we have to begin with the big meetings like the G77. No, we begin with a small meeting so that we can be exposed to different things, so that we can find the solutions for those problems that we're having. We're thinking of, in those areas, the planet is benefited, the planet is saved, all in all, the environment, climate, whereby as the glass bridge is constructed and the cables, at least this prevents the cutting down of trees, the air pollution, the noise, to disturb the animals there. At least that can be saved, and that can, promote more tourism. Even the people that are, the meetings that are held there from different people, like, for example, the AFCON that we are going to have in 2027. That meeting itself, at least it can be held from a different place, can be held in a different place, not in Munyonyo. The same thing over and over again, it's really boring. So at least the people, our country can be exposed to different countries, and then, thank you for listening.
All right, another round of applause from the representative of MUBS. Thank you. Yeah, without much ado, I'll just take it up to Mackay University to give us their take on the same.
Right, thank you so much. For us, we decided to split the question. I will handle question 1. My colleague will handle question 2. So for us on the innovation, for us, we decided to handle number 1 in this way. We diversify on the tourism products in Uganda. In that, people should not look at only wildlife, but also look at other things like culture, look at things, culinary tourism, where people will come. For example, we have the Rolex Festival, then we improve them, hygiene, everything, so that when someone really hears about culinary tourism, they come and involve themselves in these things. We also spoke about culture. We improve on our culture. We love our culture. We promote it on the way that when someone comes and you make an itinerary, it is wider. Not only going to the national park, for example, Mount Elgon, you reach at Elgon, the activities are limited. But when we have culture, for example, at Ubuntoto Cultural Center in Mbale, if you go there right now, nothing is there. But if it's the year for the festival, the thing is booming. So we boost these things so that when we are selling Uganda as a tourism destination, we have a variety. We also look at different things like the events. For example, events, like when we should not look at events should only be in Kampala. We push these events to different tourism destinations. For example, Maction Falls, at least there should be an event that will be there. This will promote Uganda as a tourism destination. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing.
Yes, since the second question is a continuation for this, we decided to come up with a product called Nightlife Tourism Product. Why did we choose this? Because it will help to encompass almost every activity that is involved in sustainability, and it will help the community. What is nightlife tourism? Nightlife tourism is that form of tourism that takes place late in the evening or late in the night. Yes, and according to Uganda's census statistics you saw, we have 70% of the youths. We should not focus only on going to the game drives, because I know most of the people in the house, some of them would prefer nightlife for going for a game drive. This nightlife tourism involves activities like dining. People have to eat before they experience the night, and it involves activities like culture exhibitions. For example, at Indele, these exhibitions of culture dances and what are done at the night when the potential customers are from Kampala and they are there to rest. Then it also has entertainment. Entertainment involves events. People who go into events late in the night, let's say the nyegenyeges and what. Then people who go to lodges and bars, that's also another form, like of the things that are involved here. Then if we continue with nightlife, some of the experiences, it has activities and experiences. The first experience people are willing to receive from if they practice in nightlife experience is we do get culture performances, and to preserve our culture. You can pass by Indere with your son, and when you go there, perhaps you are going to see these dances being like showcased, and yeah, that is Raka Raka. Obviously, it's from our region. Then that is the Masaba dance. Oh, we are Bagishu. Then another thing is that culinary tourism can be promoted under nightlife. When people go out, obviously they eat. And the people who sell things are these local people. The chapati men you find on the streets, even cafe javas, you find that when you're moving in town, late in the night, it is very full. That is nightlife. Nightlife does not end on going to bars, even the night safaris. When you say, no, for me I want to go to the national park, but I want night games so that you can see the nocturnals, I mean the animals that feed at night. Those are the benefits of nightlife tourism. So it can help us to capture domestic tourism. Domestically, the youths can come in, because you will not leave your home very early in the morning to come and enjoy. No, you come at, like, if a tourist has come, the whole day you will spend here. He can go to Butoto Culture Site in case he's in Imbale, and he will see, oh, if it's well developed here, the Imbalu takes place. Then from there, he can continue to Chakonde Falls or Wanale Falls. That's during the day. Then in the night, he can come and socialize, because there are some places like camping sites where people come together, the tourists can come and they gather. They choose not to stay in hotels, but they come and associate with the locals. That is sustainability. Thank you. That was our presentation.
Amazing, amazing. All right, my brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for both of the participants. Yeah, we are in the final stages. I don't know where those are finals, penalties, but all the same, there's a lot to learn from both sides, right? Yes, it's been an experience. Well, allow me actually recognize the presence of the Deputy Ambassador of the Netherlands, the Dutch Ambassador, His Excellency Hoest van Etro. You're very welcome, the Deputy Ambassador. Yes, we like your humility, feeling fit, but it is such a welcoming country. It's within our culture that we'd like to welcome you to have a seat if you don't mind. Yes, sure. Yeah, but we know you're very comfortable standing. You look so fit. We look at you. Yes. Sure, sure. Nice to see you, and thank you for coming around. Yes, given this, I would like to invite the participants to have their seats as we get to the next session. Yes, to get to their seats, unless the judges want to say something. But the judges should be doing their, their mathematics, the criteria they need to take on in this regard. And yes, that was the time. The participants, you can get a seat. Midstars, you can get your seats, please. Kindly have a seat, then we shall look into that. Thank you. Yes. Wow, amazing, amazing. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting into the other session, I would like to recognize the presence of Uganda Tourism Board here. representing the government with the senior marketing manager, Mrs. Susan Chomukama. Yes, you could maybe stand up. The ambassador didn't see you. Yes, exactly. The senior marketing manager, right? And in amidst us, we also have the Miss Tourism Queen of Ankole, who's supposed to tell us something right about now before we can invite the team from UTB to say a word. So right about now, I'd like to invite Madam Miss Tourism Ankole, Miss Abaho Abigail, if you don't mind, just to make it snappy. All right, a round of applause as she comes on stage. The beautifully dressed Miss Tourism Queen. Take it on.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ambassadors of tourism. Before you is Abaho Abigail Jackie, Miss Tourism Ankole, the reigning queen, if I may say. And being a queen of tourism, you're as good as an ambassador of tourism, but carrying a bigger brand of a region and the nation, part of the nation, if I may say. My heartfelt gratitude to Open Works, the Dutch and the French Embassy for organizing this event and the special invitation. I had to honor it. It was a different one. Yeah. This goes to the fellow students who are competing. This is not just a competition, it is part of learning. However, I'm a student from one of the institutions, but I'm not on anyone's side. Yes, we are all learning. I'm a student at Makerere University, main campus, pursuing a Bachelor's of Arts in Academic Music. Yes. So, let's promote sustainable tourism. Let's be the right ambassadors of tourism, apart from the competition. Let's embrace it in different ways as they explain to you what sustainable tourism is. I hope we now all know what it is about. So, as a way of promoting tourism, you're promoting your country, because Churchill Winston was not wrong to name it the Pearl of Africa. I hope we know why it was named the Pearl of Africa. You know? Okay, please. It is because of its diverse cultures and abundant wildlife. So let's embrace it in all ways. Thank you so much. About Abigail, Miss Tourism Ankole. Thank you.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the beautiful Miss Tourism Queen. Yes, yes, without wasting time, I'll invite the Senior Marketing Manager of Uganda Tourism Board to share a word or two in this regard before we can invite our chief guest of the evening to give a remark as we call upon the award ceremony.
Thank you so much, Bismarck. Ladies and gentlemen, the students, the participants, thank you so much for coming on this very beautiful, wonderful day to demonstrate your knowledge and understanding of just not tourism, but sustainable tourism in particular. I would like to thank the French Embassy and the Netherlands in collaboration with CBI for putting this platform together to bring students to this spectacular one room to discuss about tourism. I can assure you that today I have learned a lot of things. Learning never stops. We might be working in tourism, but I can assure you for every single step of the way while I was sitting there, I was learning so many things. Thank you so much for adding more knowledge to me. The other thing that I want to bring to you from Uganda Tourism Board is that when we talk about sustainability, it's in everything that we do. It's in our mandate, it's in our mission, it's in our boardroom, it's in everything that we do. We embrace sustainability, and I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it is where tourism is headed for. We cannot agree no more, but tourism and sustainability are now working in hand. We cannot do anything in tourism and not recognize and embrace sustainability, or else your future children and great children will not find all these natural resources that we have today. So thank you so much, especially the professionals, our lecturers who do so much teaching and educating of our students. The knowledge that we are seeing today is not just theirs alone, but we must also thank the lecturers for impacting this knowledge to you. Without so much further ado, I would like to say, congratulations to the winning team. I wish you all the best. And I know that the winning team will deserve it because they put in so much time to put this knowledge together. And thank you very much. But before I leave, I wanted just to have one participant from the audience. I have just one small gift. Who can tell us the mandate of Uganda Tourism Board? I will count in seconds. Whoever puts up their hand first. The mandate of Uganda Tourism Board. Anyone here? Okay. I don't want somebody who was among the participants. Yes, please. No.
To promote and market tourism in Uganda.
Is that true? Can we all agree that Uganda Tourism Board is the body that is mandated to market and promote tourism in Uganda? Yes. I shall just hand over that to me. Thank you so much. You have this for you. You're the first winner. Before the other winners actually get, she's blessed and lucky to have this. You can just open it and, yes, sure. It's just a box. So why I gave her the bottle in particular is that we are trying to reduce plastics. So with sustainability, we have to reduce these plastics. We are encouraging every student, if possible, try and as much as possible to buy yourself a water bottle. Refill the water. Let's reduce plastics so that we can promote sustainable tourism. Thank you all. Let the winner shine.
Thank you, Susan. Yes, but also to clarify, I will apologize, but also for a good reason. The bottles you're seeing here, plastic as they are renewable in a certain sense because we have someone who's going to collect them and take them for renewable. I hope you've seen that somewhere. Yes, so it was intentional to bring these for now, but going forward, we have to go the Susan way of having the reusable bottles. I hope we can understand. Yes, right about now, I will invite our guest of honor for the evening, His Excellency, the Deputy Ambassador of Netherlands, the Dutch, from the Dutch people, of course. I hope I mentioned this name very well. Just van Etro. Apologies if it's not in the right way, but yes, I'm giving it my best shot. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. First of all, a big thanks for MUBS for hosting this incredibly competitive event. It is such a big pleasure to see so many young Ugandans, students, actively, almost fiercely participating and competing for the best ideas on how to make tourism in Uganda even more attractive. As the Netherlands, and we see great potential in Uganda, and we work in so many different sectors, but today let me focus a little bit on tourism. Uganda has had its ambition to grow the economy tenfold between now and 2040. And that growth, amongst others, should be coming from tourism. With the potential that Uganda has, with the great beauty, the diverse landscape, the great people, the nightlife, rightly so mentioned, because Kampala is the partying capital of East Africa, East and Southern Africa, the whole of Africa, I'm not really sure. But I know so many people who actually even fly into Kampala just because of the fun that you can have here. But this potential can only be unlocked if we bring together new ideas. And we think openly and out of the box, what can we offer, what can we do, and how can we make things better. I know a lot of Dutch entrepreneurs, Ugandan entrepreneurs, international entrepreneurs setting up lodges, offering packages. I see a lot of Dutch tourists coming in. I'm proud to say that we're one of the biggest group of foreign tourists here in Uganda. And I know they make the same routes and loops in the different parts of the country. What we try to do together with our Ugandan partners and the Dutch partners is make people stay longer, spend more money, go to different places, because there is so much more than what people regularly see and what is offered in the different loops and the different national parks. They are beautiful, they're great, and they're absolutely worthwhile to visit, but let's see what else we can do. The other thing, and that's what's really encouraging here, is what kind of services can we offer? What kind of, if you talk about culinary tourism, what skills do we need? What kind of exciting new taste and flavors can we offer to people who have never been here before? I didn't know there was a Rolex competition, I'm sorry, but there is so much. And let's step into all the potential that you bring here together, and hopefully in the next event maybe other colleges and universities can also bring to the table to say what else and what more can we do together. You will find the Netherlands at your side. We have our programs, I'd love to point at banners next to me, thinking about what else can we offer in Uganda, what kind of adventure tourism can we do, can we go cycling, can we go mountaineering, can we go whitewater rafting, hiking, running. There is so much that you can do in Uganda. So today, and I know it's Friday afternoon, and when I was in university on Friday afternoon, I was thinking more about beers than speeches. And I hear I'm not the only one. Although the students were much more quiet than the professionals. I don't know what what does that mean? But I really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for your participation, for your competitiveness, for your creativity, and for your future commitment, for the opportunities that you will bring for yourself, your fellow Ugandans, and for tourism who will be coming to Uganda for years to come. Thank you very much.
I believe we can do better than that. Yeah. Wow. Yes. Amazing. Thank you, Your Excellency. And we love the Dutch people for the support they extend to Uganda. But importantly, personally, I think it's about sports tourism that I like. My good friend Edwin van der Sar, the tallest guy. We know the Dutch for being extremely tall. I already have a friend who makes me look like a pygmy every time I stand with him. Martin. I look like a serious pygmy. Regardless, that said, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time. We are going to have an awards ceremony. And in that regard, I'd like to invite Richard to take us through the first process. And I think it is going to be the panelists who gave us very interesting topics and gave us some good light about sustainable tourism. Asante.
I didn't know I was coming back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most interesting part of the day. I'm so happy that we have successfully come to this point, and I'm really excited that His Excellency, the Ambassador of the Royal Kingdom of the Netherlands, could join us. Thank you very much for your support and being present here. At this point, I'd like to invite the panelists to come to the front, and I think I will give you your awards from here, or just some kind of appreciation. You were not in a competition, really, so. Please come quickly so that, is there someone to bring me the items from the other side? Oh, they are coming from up there. Yeah. So I think I'll start with, and I'm doing this on my own behalf and on behalf of CBI. I think Mark Tyne might want to join me. because I Opener Works is also part of the whole event. I Opener Works was the main organizer behind the event, and CBI was collaborating together with our partners, the Netherlands and France. So at this point, I would invite Mark Tyne to hand over this gift to Aisha Mayanja of Ewafe. Thank you very much. And the next one will be to Frida Namatovu, UHL. Is a CBI national consultant and also a consultant for SMEs. Thank you. And Mr. James Makumbi, thank you very much. Thank you. I didn't shake your hands, but I appreciate it. And that's it from me. I think over to you, Bismarck.
Thank you. Thank you, Richard. Yes. I would like in this regard to invite a representative from the judges, Jimmy, if you don't mind. Okay. We're not announcing now. We are still in the award. We shall announce towards the end. But we'd just like to give a simple gift to the participants from both groups. And we would like to invite His Excellency the Ambassador. We invite a representative from Uganda Tourism Board. And of course, the judge, yes, James, if you don't mind, Jim, to just give out, to award some of these participants. So I think again we can begin with Makerere University or MUBS? Makerere, right? Okay. Makerere University, alphabetically, yes. MA, MU, MA, yes. Yes, MOOC. You can come around the 5 participants. There are 10 participants, right? The morale boosts, exactly. The 5 participants and the 5 morale boosts. Yes. Just one by one, please. One by one. Yeah. Okay. So, from Uganda Tourism Board, that's also part of the. Okay, I'm going to clarify that. I've been told, actually advised, that it's only the morale boosters who are going to receive this round. Yes, the participants, there's something special for you, of course. Yes. So the morale boosters, one by one. Morale boosters. Who are the morale boosters? Yes. Morale boosters. Yes, Laika. The morale boosters. The 5 morale boosters. Yes, are receiving their gifts from MOOC. Yes. Picture moment. Yes, the judges, UTB, the representative from the judge as well is in the picture. Exactly. Exactly. Let us have a very good picture moment. Yes. Jimmy, you can extend. You're giving the gift, yes. Nice. Okay, the next person. The next person. Yes. Nice. Nice. The morale boosts. How can you do it without morale boosting? All right. Let's be happy for him. Yes. Nice. Yes. The second last person from MOOC. As the morale boosting from MUBS gets prepared. Yes. Well, amazing. Yes. Yes, the 5 from MUBS. Right. Yes. Yes. So we're giving them out the morale boosts from MUBS. Yes. There you go. Let's be happy. Oh, yes. MUBS, the hosts. The big question is, yes. Okay, all right. Okay, so also we are made to understand we have the two teachers from MOOC, lecturers rather, from MOOC, two teachers from MUBS. Yes, who are actually giving sustainability knowledge. Yes, the likes of Jackie, yeah, and we're not going to mention the judge, I mean the panelist who did his job. Yeah, the two lecturers, please. Jackie, and of course Benjamin, and the representative from MOOC, the two lecturers from MOOC. Yes, so yeah, they'll get their gifts too. Okay, amazing. We shall have a representative from MOOC, so that MUTA can decide their best two lecturers to give those gifts. Please, you take them. Two representatives from MOOC. Yes. It is for your lecturers. Yes. Okay. Nice. Two representatives from MOOC. Amazing. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time we've been waiting for. And I'll hand over this microphone to the judges to announce the winners. All right? Yeah. Okay. But before we can do that, I'm going to just make a few clarifications right now. When we announce the winner, of course, we're going to have a small jubilation. But the people we need here on stage first are going to be the runners-up to get their gifts for their participation. Is that right? The runners-up, yeah? The guys in the second position. But we're all good. You know, in life, someone has to win, right? Yeah, but we can all be winners. You sacrifice, someone gets in front, and then we follow. Yeah, it's just a day. You guys did well. We learned a lot, okay? Yeah, so whoever it is, remember the theme, peace, right? Yeah, we keep the theme alive. Yes, regardless of where you're coming from, which culture you're from, which tribe you know, it's okay. There is harmony here. So I'm going to hand over this to the judges so that we get to know who the winner is. And immediately after a 1-minute jubilation of sorts, we will definitely bring on the first runner-up to receive their gifts. And then the winners will come and officially take it on. Yes, okay? But I would like to mention also before that, that on 15th November, we shall have a Kula Sustainable Tourism Awards that has been happening, the 7th edition at Kampala Sheraton Hotel, and of course in partnership with CBI, Uganda Tourism Board, Uganda Wildlife Authority, and the ministry, of course, that does that. We shall actually have some picture moment in that regard. Yes, we're looking forward. This is the time, guys. I'm a bit scared. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay, okay. I think a representative from the judges. Okay. Here we are.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I the one who's making me sound a bit sleepy? Would like to thank you again for this day. It was first time, but you know, it was a learning curve, not just for you guys, but also for us. Thank you so much for hosting us. We had our disagreements, we came to agreements, but I think overall we can all agree that it was a successful day. Yes? So, to the quiz. We've tallied our points. We each combined, put down our scores. My colleague here tallied all the points from the rest of us. One of our judges is a lecturer, so he sat out the tallying because he did not want to be, biased. So this is our individual opinion put together, and the result is that MUBS, MOOC, you tied.
Wow, wow. Whoa. Okay.
I know our MC did not expect that because he's announcing presents for the runners-up, so I think you should get more presents. Thank you so much for, letting us participate in this. And thank you and congratulations to you both.
Well. Okay, wow. This is what we call peace. I expected some people, to say no, no. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think the judges did a good job? Wow. Let's all join our hands together for the judges, ladies and gentlemen. In that regard, I don't know how this has been prepared. We had one accolade for the winner, and it looks like it's going to be a shared thing, a shared kind of an accolade. But the interesting bit about this is that this trip is going to be a trip of the best students, the best universities in Uganda, going together on a trip and a sustainable trip. And that's what we call sustainable tourism brings cultures together. It brings happiness, it brings harmony. MUBS and MOOC in one bus. Yes, and I would like us to accept that we want to have the visitors or the hosts coming first to receive their gifts. How do we do it? The visitors come first. Hospitality. Hospitality. All right. The representatives of MOOC, Makeo University, please come in front for your gifts. Yes, the representatives. Exactly. A picture moment with the gifts. Yes. All right. All right, all right. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. It's a draw. Everyone did well. Representatives from Makerere University. Yes, and everyone will pick a certificate later on. Yes. In this regard, yes, representatives from Makerere University, and here we are inviting the second team. Yes, a round of applause for the lead participant. Yes. Sustainable tourism begins here, and we are creating a future of sustainable tourism champions, and there's no better way to do it than engaging the top universities of this country, Uganda, that I call home, the Pearl of Africa. Yes, a country that is endowed and gifted by nature. This is the first ever, yes, amazing. Photo moment, yes. Okay, and that marks, yes, the last person from Makerere University. Amazing. All right, all right. And here we go. A photo, yes, a group photo for all the participants. A group photo for all the participants. Yes, a group photo. Amazing. Our DOP, we're done. Nice, nice. Thank you, Makerere University. And we shall have MUBS, the hosts, receiving their gifts. That is MUBS, the hosts, receiving their gifts. But one thing I appreciate that I have more knowledge than I came as far as sustainable tourism is concerned. I do not know about you, but this has been a remarkable time for sustainable tourism knowledge, creating awareness like never before. What a better way to take it on with the academia. Yes. Academia shapes the future of any kind of knowledge, of any kind of campaign. And we are talking the future of sustainable tourism. That is the team from MUBS, the hosts. Yes. Aha. Nice. Please remain. Please remain. Please remain. Yes. I'll just call if we can mix in a nice way, because we have one accolade and we shall have two members of both Makerere University. Please, Makerere University representatives, come in front so that you guys have an accolade. You just hold it for now, and then maybe in the future you guys can decide if you want to cut in the middle of it so that you can share it. But for now, members of Makerere University. Yes, yes. Yeah, 5-5 from Makerere University. Makerere University, please come in front. Makerere University. Yes. we request we have the judge and the ambassador in front. Yeah, you can come in the middle actually. Let's get in the middle. Let's get in the middle. Yes. In the middle. And our judges can also join in the sides. We're going to have a picture from up. Okay, so would like to request if you can, 2 members, we want 1 member from MOOC to join here. We need 2 people to hold this. Yes. Yeah. Sure. That's the accolade because all of us are winners. All right. All right. All right. Aha. Nice. We have another picture. If we can have the guests come through in front, the ambassador can come as well, have that picture with you alongside UTB and our judge representative. If you can join the picture as well. Yes, just somewhere right there in the middle would be amazing. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's clap for the participants who have made this kind of a time. Yeah, in this regard, as you're here, just something small within a minute, just a presentation from someone from Mackay University to just create harmony and friendship in this regard.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Makerere University. I also have friends here at MUBS. So I want us to have a combined way that is having Makerere University and MUBS.
Wow! Wow! That is the love. A lot of love in the house, a lot of peace in the house. We are definitely living this theme. We are definitely living the theme. We are all ambassadors of peace in this regard. And I would like to thank once again. All right. Yeah, good energy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we just come to the end of it. I would like once again to get this opportunity to also thank our judges with some hampers, Laika. If you can come and help on this. Our judges, our esteemed judges also for doing a good job in this regard. Yeah. And of course, thanking the Miss Tourism Queen as well. We'll, yes. Yes, the Miss Tourism Queen as well would have a picture with the ambassador, Miss Tourism Ankole, as she's receiving her gifts. Yes, in this regard. Can I have one? Okay, yes. 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 Nice, nice. A picture moment. Yes. Okay. Yes, the Miss Tourism Queen Abigail Abajo with the Dutch ambassador. Amazing picture moment. And the judges, it's the time for the judges to also receive an appreciation in that regard. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, those categories. All right. Nice. Thank you, guys. And I would like to finish off this with actually introducing my co-host as well. It's been a good time doing it together. My co-host, Restituta. Yes, for the amazing, if you can actually, we close it off, alumni of MOOC. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bismarck, my co-host. Thank you, all protocol observed, really. And like to take a special appreciation to everyone. This has been a very, very exciting audience. Yes, it's been a very exciting audience. It's been a very exciting learning experience.
Yes.
And we hope for better. And we pray that whatever happens in future, we are still together as a family that we are. Thank you so much.
Exactly. Thank you, Restituta. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Restituta. Yes. And right about now, I'd like once again I would like to introduce myself. I'm Ompele Bismarck Moses is my name. I'm a nature and a travel journalist, but also organizing the Ekula Sustainable Tourism Awards come 15th November at Kampala Sheraton Hotel. We have different categories in this regard. Oh yes, and we also want to have been reliably informed that we have a gift from Uganda Tourism Board, I think to the participants, yes. But in this regard, as we actually coming to the end of this, I would like to invite Maten to come and actually give us closing remarks from CBI Eye Opener Works, indeed. Yes, the man behind.
Thank you so much, Bismarck. And I don't have much to add. I think Richard also, on behalf of CBI and on behalf of Eye Opener Works, a lot has been said today, and especially after that final chant that we just had, I need to find the one leading that, because next year I want to be able to get the same energy out just like you did. But that's a learning. I think for us, speaking on behalf of the organizers, it's been a great honor and a great privilege to have had the trust of the Dutch and the French embassy to put this together. I believe it's the first of its kind, the first platform, the first quiz where two universities in tourism meet and compete and showcase the passion and the dedication and the innovation that you are able to display when it comes to really changing the tourism sector in this country. Because to me, this is really where it starts. There's a lot of people in tourism that have been there for decades, that are repeating the same old products, the same old services that we have seen for so many years. And I really believe that the power and the energy and the drive to change this sector is here in this room, and that we're going to see a lot of change through all of you in the years to come. So thank you for displaying that today. And that being said, I'm very confident that this will not be the last time. It was a Macarena against Macarena. Someone still has to explain to me exactly how this works with you carrying the same name but not being the same institution. But next year, I just have to warn you, we are going to open the competition to other universities that do not carry the Macarena name. So be ready, okay? So once again, thanks so much. Webale nyo. And look forward to seeing you all next year. Thanks.
Thank you, Martin, and we are very grateful for everyone who's made it here. UTB has a gift to give. Susan, the Senior Marketing Manager, Uganda Tourism Board.
Thank you so much, Bismarck. I definitely agree and concur with the judges that both teams won. But again, we believe that within the teams, there were key standout participants that really stood out. And as Uganda Tourism Board, we feel these participants need to be pulled out and recognized and appreciated independently. On behalf of MUBS, I want you to be genuine. Which person do you want us to recognize as the most standing? I want us to agree. We don't want to decide for you. MUBS. Oh, MUBS. Oh, sorry. Yes, MUBS. Could you all concur to one person that you feel stood out, that deserves to be appreciated? Thank you. Your name?
My name is Baluk Ian Clark from Kasese.
So yes, we've been talking about Uganda Tourism Board, but we can't forget our destination brand, which is Explore Uganda. It's all written on my shirt. You can see it's a moving billboard for me. When we talk about Uganda, we talk about exploring it, because that is what we want each and every one of you here to do. So with me, I have given him a beautiful cup to go and explore. And games. Games are destination. He's going to play them with his friends in the room, I believe. So go and market and explore that destination. Explore Uganda. Here you go. Then Makere, can we also concur to the same? Which person do we want to? Okay. Your name?
Check mic 1, 2. Yes, my name is Mutesas Da Moses, aka Monte MC. Yes.
I can see that tourism is going to go to greater heights with such personalities next to us. But anyway, differing from what we gave, so we are going to give to you a power bank. We know that digital marketing, the Gen Zs cannot be off their phones. They need to tweet, they need to send as many posts to promote our destination. So this is a gift for you. It's wooden because we promote sustainability. That is why. So we want you to go and keep your phone charged, market this destination, let people explore and discover every single place in this country. We also want you to go and play this with your friends in the room. Continue to promote the destination. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Susan. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is it. It's a time to network, but also to make it very clear that this room is going to be used right after now. So we can network, but in a better place that is not this. Yes, we declare this closed. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.